Where my fire starters at, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's go. It's Friday. Let's get it poppin'. Let's go, fire starters. Where y'all at tonight? Let's go. Let's rock this shit tonight. Let's go, fire starters. Let's stomp, step, and stand on what real morals and traditional principles is all about tonight. Let's go, fire starters. Where y'all at? Hit that like button. The lights up, y'all. Let's go. It's all the way different over here. I don't know if they doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, or around the motherfucking corner. But I know what we doing right here. They ain't got no soul. They ain't got no soul. They don't know what this shit about over here. Let's go, y'all. Real traditional morals. Traditional values. Let's go. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate everybody that's coming up in here tonight, man. All right, as we get ready to stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles and values. And not only that, man. All right. Like I said, I don't know what they doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, or around the motherfucking corner. But I know what the fuck we doing right here, right now. All right. And like I said, man, certain shit just need to be talked about, and certain shit just need to be spoke upon. And certain opinions just need to be heard, especially coming from a morally stomper, stepper, and stander. And with that being said, y'all, all right, it's a whole lot going on out here. Not only in the YouTube streets, not only in the Instagram streets. All right, like I was just explaining to everybody the other day. It's literally spiritual warfare out here. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. It's literally spiritual motherfucking warfare at its highest degree than we ever seen in our lives, y'all. Okay? Now, let me tell you something about this internet shit. Let me tell you something about this social media shit. Let me tell you something about this app shit. The shit that y'all in tune with, the shit that y'all be addicted to, subjected to, the shit that y'all scrolling up and down, the shit that motherfuckers is actually making a living off of. People are really making life-changing money off of this internet shit. And a lot of people can't handle money. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. A lot of people can't handle money, man. Not only can a lot of people not handle money, they can't handle the things that actually come with money. Now, like I said, man, when it comes to the social media shit and this internet shit, all right, it's only two doors. It's only two doors. It's either gonna be a gift and a curse. It's either gonna be a gift or a curse. And what I mean by a gift or a curse, all right, it all depends on how you use your social media platform and how you use it, all right, to influence what you are trying to influence. Now, we done seen regular normal people, y'all. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here. Hit the like button. I appreciate y'all because it's a lot going on. Like I said, man, it's some real life people out here that's actually going through some real life trauma. And now that they have subjected themselves to this internet shit, their whole life is on a stage. You see what I'm saying? And now the internet shit that actually was supposed to be a blessing for some has become a curse for many. If y'all understand where I'm going with this shit here tonight, because this shit ain't nothing to play with, y'all. All right, like I said, man, people get up here on this internet and it all start out fun and games with friendly content, friendly this, friendly that. The next thing you know, the emotions start getting evolved with their personal life matters. And when you riding high on your emotions, when you don't know how to control your emotions, especially when it comes to real life matters and know how to separate your real life from the internet, you don't need to be on the internet. If you cannot handle your personal issues that's going on in your personal life and you cannot control your emotions, whereas though your emotions have you going out of your body, out of your pocket. And when I mean out of your pocket, I don't mean like out of your pocket spending money. Okay, I mean like out of your pocket, whereas though you looking like a fucking rabbit hopping around because you're flapping like rabbit ears. Literally. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man, because we done seen it time and time and time and time again. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. As when certain people don't get their way, things start going left, things might go right, things might go up, things might go down. But one thing for sure, two things for damn sure, and three things for certain. All right. Everything is always going to come back full motherfucking circle every motherfucking time. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. All right. Because it's a lot that's going on that I honestly don't agree about. A lot of people don't agree about. I have been getting a lot of requests. A lot of people have been sending me a lot of information. A lot of people have been asking me to speak upon this, especially since, okay, we already familiar with the situation and the mama and the daughter and how we actually like dismantle the situation with Tonio Toki, okay? Tokyo tuna fish, stink ass Toni. That's right, Tokyo Toni and her daughter Blac Chyna when she was already at odds with Blac Chyna. And this is not nothing new. For a lot of people who don't know, okay, Blac Chyna has once again cut off Tokyo Toni. And as y'all can see, man, it's obvious, right? It's obvious, right? And like I said, man, okay, first you see him, everything is all good. Then they back together. Then they beefing again. Then they back together. Then they business on the internet. Then she come to the internet, just like particular shit that we see in our community every day, right, y'all? Just like shit we see on Instagram, okay? Not only with celebrities, but from real life people. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, this shit is actually generational curse. Mothers at war with their kids, with their children. And when I say generational cursed mothers, all right, I don't want nobody to get offended by this, but y'all have to understand that we are at spiritual war. And this is why you must stay prayed up at all times, all right, and start to repent and stop indulging in the things that you are indulging in, because the things that you are indulging in, all right, spiritually will lead your children astray. This ain't no motherfucking game out here, y'all. All right, as we see, all right, this is why I have this particular thumbnail up here tonight. Now, a lot of people might be familiar with Big Mama from out there in Bakesville, Mississippi, and what's going on with her, what has been going on with her, her children, all right, what's been going on in her past, and how she came to the internet to actually make a change and change her life and actually spin it all around for the better. And it actually done just went all sour and went all bad real fast, in a hurry, real fast. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Okay, so let's get into it, man. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Most definitely, all praises to the Most High all the time. All the time. Without Him, we are nothing. Without nothing, we do not give the Spirit enough praise. We give the statues. We give the false statues and the false prophets. We give the athletes, we give the music entertainers, the rappers, the singers, the designer clothes, the sneakers, the internet. We give that more than praise, and we give the Spirit the praise. And like I said, man, it's time for us to start praising the Spirit a little bit more and start humbling ourselves. And start humbling ourselves. All right? Shout out the Fire Flame Nation, everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate y'all tonight, man. Okay? Translucent agenda, confusion, mystery of Babylon, the great stride, deception is real. Absolutely. You said that. You hit that right on the nose. You hit that right on the nose. The deception is real. Not only is the deception real, okay? Shout out the whole nation. Not only is the deception real, the spiritual warfare is also real. Okay? Shout out the nation, man. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. All right, as we're going to strategically get into a lot of things tonight, because a lot of things that disgust me. It's a lot of things, okay, as a black women, black women out here with children. Yeah, we gonna stomp on that part. Like I said, man, this ain't to offend nobody. A lot of people might not like what the fuck I'm gonna say tonight. And this go for you piece of shit ass daddies and fathers too, motherfuckers. And this is why we need more fathers in the home. This is why we need more unity in our community, within ourselves, because we are self-destructing. Respectfully, we are self-destructing. And like I said, we on stage. We on stage. We the new Tubi. We the new Tubi. Hollywood ain't even fucking auditioning no fucking more. Instagram is the new motherfucking movie theater. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Everybody's life is literally on stage like a fucking movie, whether y'all want to believe it or not. All right. And a lot of people are actually falling into the bullshit, into the deception, into the false influence. And man, listen here, man. When you start going for self and doing selfish things, these are the type of things that happens. These are the type of things that just so happens to come back. Shout out everybody up in here, man. That like button, y'all.
I would Marvin Gaye her and deal with whatever I got to do. That's how much I hate her ass. I would Marvin Gaye this bitch. And watch her bleed the fuck out. And then call 911. Come pick this devil the fuck up off my floor.
Mm-hmm.
I would Marvin Gaye that bitch.
Y'all hear that?
Angela, I'm so fucking mad. If she walked through that door, I would Marvin Gaye that bitch. I would Marvin Gaye her and deal with whatever I got to do. That's how much I hate her ass.
That's how much she hates her own daughter. Y'all hear this, right? Now we all know that they've been having love, hate, motherfucking relationship, just like real black mothers and daughters do. Now, let me tell you something. It's some honestly, genuinely good mother-daughter relationships out here in our community. Don't get that fucked up. It's some good, honest mother-daughter black people in our community and in our culture that do not act like this at all. But you know what overrides everything? What overrides everything, y'all? What overrides everything? The negativity every time. Ain't that right? The negativity every time. Now, let's just keep it 100, y'all. All right? We here to just talk facts and speak what need to be spoken. All right? How many people do you know, honestly, or a friend of somebody or somebody that you knew that knew somebody that their mother and daughter was actually going through a crisis over something very, very petty? Hit the like button. How many? How many, y'all? Because I know I can testify to it. How many of y'all in the chat? How many of y'all in the chat? Everybody hit the like button. Like I said, man, we gonna speak facts here tonight and let everybody know why we strategically here to lay this foundation and get this shit right on the do's and the do motherfucking nots. That's what we here to do. Now, let me say this again. How many of y'all in the chat or any of y'all in the bushes, any of y'all watching, anybody that's coming in or anybody that's on the replay, even though we are here live right here in the flesh tonight, have witnessed or know somebody of somebody or your cousins or your aunts, somebody in your family, friends of a friends of a friend, somebody where as though their daughter and their mother was actually going through a real life crisis? was actually, okay, at war with each other, actually at odds with each other over petty shit. Now, okay, over the pettiest shit that you would ever see, right? Now, listen here, y'all. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, okay? But it's documented. Not only is it documented, I done lived through it, and I knew some of y'all have too. Because I know I ain't in this shit by myself. All right? I done seen daughters get shot over this shit. Hit the like button. I done seen daughters get stabbed over this shit. Hit the like button. Let's go. I done seen mothers. Let's continue as shit continue to build up and shit continue to boil you and get to a boiling point and emotions start running high. I done seen mothers get stabbed up in situations like this. Had we not? Had we not? How many of our black sisters, how many of our black women, okay, do we see on Instagram every fucking day fighting all in the street with bonnets on? And let me tell you something. I'm talking about you grown ass mamas too that's coming to the kids' school. Hold on. Hold on. We got grown ass mamas, y'all, now coming to the children's school trying to fight the fucking kids. Hit the like button. Tell me I'm lying. This is what generational fucking curses do. Hit the like button. Yeah, we gonna tear their ass up tonight. I don't give a fuck if it's 20 people in here. Watch me work. Watch me work and talk some real life sense in here tonight. All right? How many of y'all, as we scroll on Instagram every day, not to mention that shit that just happened out there in, where was it? I think it was like Chicago or something, when them kids beat the shit out of that mama when that mama was trying to protect her children. Hit the like button. Hold up. Right? But that's only one occasion. We're talking about hundreds and hundreds of these situations that happen on a daily basis. Right, yo? Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Nah. Everybody don't get quiet now. Ain't that right? Absolute. That is all the way right. And now, is it all the way right? We continue to see Tokyo Toni, okay, act like the piece of shit mother that she is and that she always has been. Because, first of all, like I said, when it comes to generational curses, okay, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. Hit the like button. Let me say it again. The same generational curses that we see right now on TikTok with grandmothers and mamas shaking their ass with their daughters and granddaughters right now. Right? 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 I dare motherfucker challenge me. I strategically tear their ass up. Am I right or wrong? Do we not see mothers, grandmothers, daughters, and granddaughters on TikTok twerking, shaking their motherfucking ass for the camera? Do we or do we not? You wonder why your daughter a fucking whore? Hit the like button. You wonder why your daughter a fucking whore, right? Because the mama is a fucking whore and the grandmama is a fucking whore. Who don't like it? Tell me I'm lying. If you don't like it, goodbye. This show ain't for you. This show ain't for you. How many mamas, black mamas, because we don't see no white people doing no shit like that, do we? How many black mamas and they daughters and they granddaughters and they daughters is all on Instagram shaking they stinking ass like whore bitches? Like they grandmamas done taught them generation after generation after generational fucking curses, right? But nobody don't want to talk about that. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Now we all know Tokyo Toni been the motherfucking hoe in the industry, right? For how long? Everybody know what the fuck she about, okay? And you let the people come in and groom your fucking daughter, bitch. You gave the people control over your daughter, bitch. With the shit that you was doing, hoe. Fuck you talking about. The same shit that's going on in our community right now with how these mothers is actually giving their daughters and granddaughters the authority to go out here and fuck a nigga with a bag, be a hoe, to be successful in fucking life. Right, bitch? So now that Chyna is doing her job, you're mad? I told you, y'all ain't gonna like this shit, what I got to say tonight. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, fear the flame. Shout out all my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, and everybody that's coming up in the fire pit tonight. Shout out my moderators, flaming raiders. All right, we up in here tonight, man. Okay, because the shit must be talked about and be talked about the right way. Straight Henny, no motherfucking chaser. And I don't even drink, nigga. But you know what? Somebody gonna catch fire tonight. Okay? As I strategically start to mold this shit together. Let's go. Because this shit ain't making no motherfucking sense here. Okay? And like I said, bro, this shit need to be talked about. All right? This shit need to be talked about. Now, like I said, shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all. I don't know if y'all are familiar with, and before we even start digging in this shit, no funny shit, y'all. Okay? Shout out the whole nation, man. We got to do our due diligence. Copyright disclaimer under section 107. Yeah, it's about to get hot. It's about to get hot for the Copyright Act 1976 because it's going to allow us, because it's made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Everything you hear in this live is alleged. Everything you hear in this live is for educational research, criticism, comment, news reporting, and entertainment purposes only. But y'all know what it is, and y'all know what the fuck it ain't. Have I been lying tonight or what? Have I told one lie tonight or what? So with that being said, we all the way different over here. Now, I don't know if y'all are familiar with old girl that's up there, down there, or around the corner in Bakesville, Mississippi. Okay, but let me tell you something. What I just say, the apple don't fall too far from the tree, right? The apple don't fall too far from these trees because a daughter is only going to do most likely what she's influenced by, right? A daughter is only going to do most likely, okay, what they see they mama do or what they mama is subject to. right? Right? Especially if you are single mother, ain't no father in the home, ain't no father influence. You see, you gotta even it out, y'all. Yes, it has been some successful parents that have raised their children single-handedly. Okay, but it's more failures than succeeders. Let me say it again. Look at the graveyards, look at the prisons. It's more failures than ones that succeeded. So, what that tell you? It's a lot of work that need to be fucking done. And with that being said, man, all right, Mama Poo Poo is her name, y'all. Shout out everybody up in here, man. All right, a lot of people might be familiar with her content. A lot of people might not be familiar with her content. But let me tell you something. A lot of people is definitely familiar with her content and what she actually got going on the back end. Now, this woman, a regular woman, just like anybody else, took social media and she chose to use it to her advantage. And what happened? It worked. But what I say, okay, what comes with the work? A gift and a curse. Okay. And when it comes to that gift and that curse, if you don't know how to control your emotion, if you don't know how to control, excuse me, if you don't know how to control your emotions, ladies and gentlemen, okay, what you thought was actually good for you, what you thought was actually a blessing to you, will actually be a curse to you, live in the flesh. All right. And what I mean by that is, all right, Tiffany is her name. She's from Bakesville, Mississippi. All right. She got 5 children: Brad, Mercedes, Jolly, James, and Pete, I believe is their name. Brad, Mercedes, Jolly, James, and Pete. Okay. I don't know if I had them in the correct order, but I do believe that are their names. But long story short, y'all. Okay. We are witnessing the same shit that's going on over here, basically, as I compare the two with what? Social media influencers, right? Social media influencers and what? Real life matters that's actually going on, right? So her content started off with feeding the kids. Shout out everybody up in here, feeding the kids and just doing good wholesome content for the family. And she gained a big ass following over the course of time. But what started to happen, okay, was a disconnect. What started to happen was certain mechanisms started to shift in her and her content that her followers actually didn't know about until they actually start engaging with it. You know how they say you really don't know a person until you start to get to know a person? Hit the like button if you understand what I'm saying. Okay? They say you really don't know a person until you actually start to get to know a person. At first, it start off hot. Then when you get to know a person, you be like, yo, this motherfucker ain't who I thought he was. You know what I'm saying? He got me real good. This motherfucker fraud. He fraudulent. I could tell the way this motherfucker acting. I could tell the way he moved. It's just something about him. He ain't got that same energy like he did from the beginning, or they did from the beginning, right? So this is basically what's going on with Tiffany and her following. Like I said, man, she gained a big ass following, and it started off good, wholesome, blah blah this, blah blah that. But as time started to go on, her real life matters started to come into her content, y'all. Okay, shout out the whole nation. Okay, her real life problems and her real life matters and her real life issues started to come into her content, and things just went all the way left, and things is going so all the way left, y'all. Okay, to the point is, you would think her and her children, okay, let's get straight to this shit now. Now, you would think her and her children are living a blissful, peaceful life. Now, I want nobody say, oh, you hawking and you stalking her and she got her children up here. No, she got her kids. She got her family up here. This is her content. She has a repost button. So this is her content. So she allowed us to share the content and share our opinions and share how we feel about it. This is what she choose to bring to Instagram and into our lives, into our heart, right? So, with that being said, like I said, from the outside looking in, you will see everything looks all good. Everything looks like, okay, she's living a good life. She's taking care of her family, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. But it's a lot of things going on the inside, okay, that a lot of people have been talking about. Not only have a lot of people have been talking about, y'all, okay, because I'm quite sure if y'all just do a little tap, just tap, 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 and do a little research on a TikTok here, on a Google here, on Instagram here, y'all see everything that y'all would need to see. Not only will y'all see everything that y'all need to see, y'all will run into shit that y'all didn't even expect to see. All right? Shout out the whole nation. Now, before we even start really going further into this situation, we would just like to send some prayers to this family, bro. All right? We would like to send some prayers to this family. First and foremost, shout out to the children because the children are innocent. The children ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck is really going on and what type of situation that actually need to be addressed. Because to be honest, y'all, okay, they mother need to go get some help. Hit the like button. We're gonna be honest here. Like I said, man, we're gonna pray for the children. We're gonna pray for the children because the children ain't got nothing to do with this. They just innocent bystanders in this situation. They just happen to be going through the shit that she's going through. Okay? And her life is miserable, and she's making these children life allegedly miserable. Okay, now CPS has been in and out of this house. CPS has been called lots of times and blah blah this, blah blah that. But she continues to go on the internet and just prove to the world how she take care of her children by buying food, clothes, food, clothes, food, clothes, food, clothes, food, clothes. But as the content go on, people can see the disconnect in her and the children. People can see that the children are uncomfortable making the content that she's forcing them to make. Not only that, people in the schools are talking, y'all. People in the schools are talking. And like I said, man, we need to say a prayer for this family because what I'm hearing, y'all, CPS is about to come in, all right, and allegedly separate this family all because of Tiffany shit. You know that, right? Now, this is all alleged, but we already know a couple weeks ago, couple months ago, that is okay. Tiffany went on a rant saying that these people keep calling CPS on me. These people keep calling CPS on me. These people keep calling CPS on me. No, ain't nobody calling CPS on you. You see, you have to realize when a child is traumatized, okay, ain't no telling what's going on at their school. Ain't no telling who they talking to or who talking to them. Ain't no telling what a child might tell another counselor. Ain't no telling what a child might tell somebody when they under pressure. Ain't no telling. Okay? But over the course of the last couple days, y'all, something very crazy transpired. Shout out shot callers, man. I appreciate your love and your support, man. Okay, locking that man on the property and not letting them go to the movies, the roller skating ring, the bowling alley. Yeah, it's a lot going on. It's like she got them trapped in the house. They can't go nowhere. They can't do nothing. um I gotta be really careful about how I talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta stay right on the YouTube guidelines because we don't want to get struck down or anything. But yeah, it's a lot going on inside that household. Okay. And what happened the other day was crazy. Okay. Her daughter, Mercedes, her oldest daughter, y'all. Okay, wind up running away from home. Okay, she wound up running away from home. And what happened was, okay, allegedly, allegedly, something was said about she was messing with a boy that was taking care of a pony or something like this or something like that. But like I said, man, what was actually said will shock you, especially coming from a mother. Now, this is after Mercedes ran away. Y'all hit the like button, drop y'all fire and twos in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Hit the like button.
All right. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. A lot of people been saying what's going on. Let me tell y'all something. Everybody got a breaking point. But let's talk about this first. All the real parents, they got their kids, want best for their kids. They're trying to do right in life, trying to have something, trying to make generation well for your children. You want your children to do the best. Let's talk. Mothers and fathers, the real ones. Now, imagine, I want you to imagine this. Imagine that you hire somebody to fix a sink in your house. But they end up with your child, your daughters. Imagine it now. Imagine that you hire somebody to fix a sink in your house and they end up with your child or your daughter. Doing it behind your back. That wasn't a plan. That wasn't a deal. Now, what a real mother and a father would have did, especially a real father. Tell me what a real father is. What you would have did to protect your children, your family. Imagine that you hired somebody that got paid and they end up going behind your back, getting your daughter or your child. What would you would have did? Now, the mother said that she's saying that I knew about them. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You said that you've been talking to Mercedes. You got on the internet and you said that I need to come to you about your child, your 19-year-old child, that I need to come to you. You didn't come to me when you were talking to my child behind my back. Make that make sense. Why you didn't get my number from my daughter? A real man wouldn't have been sneaking. A real man wouldn't have dropped off down the road. He would have dropped at the front door. It's barbed wire over there. I show y'all everything in the woods. She can't get through them. Barbed wire at the fence at the bottom. I showed y'all. He dropped it at the end of the road. She came running through the little field. Jolly was waiting on my brother to come in the house because he opened the fence for me. When he was coming in the house, we seen something. But I didn't know for sure. Jolly started hollering. Told my brother, Andy, somebody behind you. Somebody behind you. She's just a little girl. She don't know what's going on. She didn't know Mercedes was gone because Mercedes put pillows in her bed to make like she was still there.
This mother went on a rant. Her daughter ran away and she went up here and told all her daughter business about how she was sleeping with men since she was 8 years old, y'all. Hit the like button. Okay, we just gonna get straight to the shit. All right, totally fucked up, y'all. Okay, all right, and tonight, like I said, a lot of people feel some type of way with the fuck she done did. And y'all ain't seen shit yet. The shit that I will show y'all will blow y'all away. The shit that this woman actually went on the internet, TikTok, and all these other apps, it was saying about her daughter, y'all. Okay. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate everybody that's up in here. I do. All right. I'm trying to tell y'all. Shit is wild. Shit is crazy, yo. See these archives here. Check this shit out, man.
Not Smithy. The man that got the pony, it's not him. It's one of the dudes. I don't care what she reposts. That boy ain't coming getting him. He did what he did and dropped off at one and then came again. She's sleeping. She sleep. She sleep. She sleep in the car. He ain't coming.
Sound like my child. I'm telling you, they were, honey. My daughter was in the car too, sleeping.
Scared. She got had all them scared coward down, scared to talk, trying to jump on it. Even the boy was trying to jump on it. The boy said, "How much money your mama make? Show me inside of the house. Trying to rob me, man. Y'all better leave me alone."
No, honey. She gonna have to learn the hard way.
They were 13 then.
You know what I say? A hard ass.
Dude said, let me tell y'all something. While y'all sitting there talking, the dude said, take a picture of the house. Let me see what your inside is. Well, how much money do your mama make? I'm gonna jump on Brent Mario. She laughed and kiki ha ha.
Didn't I tell y'all at the beginning of the show? This internet could be a gift and a curse. When you start letting people in your personal house and your personal business, use your house for content, where you live, everybody know what's going on, your driveway, what car you drive, your address, you crazy as hell.
Talk about my piece or I like that. You did good. Man, y'all don't get on dirt, man. Y'all but
You gotta let her
cried
go,
so hard, Lord
for
Jesus,
a
I
while.
cried for days that I couldn't even get out the bed. Do you hear me? I couldn't even get them feed my kids.
Okay, so Big Mama just said that she's saying that she looked through messages and it was Mercedes at 13 talking to a boy, and the boy was trying to come and rob the house and threatening to beat the boy brothers up. And Mercedes said, "My pee is sore. I like that. You did good."
You hear that?
My question is,
so what a lot of people don't understand, what I'm saying is, okay, when I say pray for this family, okay, I mean prayers for this family because, like I said, man, all right, allegedly, Tiffany has a mental illness, y'all. All right, and y'all already know how we feel about, all right, mental illness over here. All right, we do not condone, all right, people bullying people with this type of condition, and we do not fucking condone people weaponizing their mental condition and illness either, because we have a lot of people that weaponizes their mental and illness condition to their benefit. You know that, right? Now, like I said, man, this ain't to disrespect nobody with a mental condition, a mental condition, a mental illness, or mental disease. Because I have people in my family with a mental illness. I have people in my family with mental disease and mental health fucking conditions. All right. And they don't use it to weaponize it. And they damn sure against people that use it to weaponize it. But unfortunately, all right, some people really, all right, suffer really, really bad from these conditions, like her allegedly. All right. And not only do she allegedly suffer from these conditions very, very bad, okay, some of these traits have allegedly, okay, branched off into her children as well. But make a long story short, y'all, okay, a lot of people in and around Bakesville is actually plotting on Tiffany and her family. And this is why I say we must pray for them. Because ain't no telling what a motherfucker might run up in their house and try to rob her. Like you heard what she said. She allegedly went through Mercedes' phone and seen that some YNs was trying to set up to run up in the house to rob her, lay the boys down and shit. You see how quick that motherfucking gift could turn into a curse as I strategically break this down? For all you slow motherfuckers, let me break it down iller. All right? This is why you don't bring content into your fucking house. Okay? I don't give a fuck how much money is paying. It's very, very dangerous. It's not for the world to see where the fuck you live or what goes on in your house. It's not for the world to see every car you drive. All right, because everybody is not well protected. Everybody ain't put up. Everybody don't know how to manage money that's going to secure them and their family and make sure that they are protected while they are making content like that. You see what I'm saying? So they are in danger, not only from CPS, y'all. I need everybody to hit the like button so we can get this information out. Not only is she in danger and her children in danger from CPS coming up in there, because to be honest, we don't wish CPS on nobody, but it'd be safer if CPS step in right now, before somebody try they hand, because Tiffany has been going around popping a lot of shit to a lot of people, bro. And a lot of people ready to run up on her ass, y'all. All right, she already got her ass beat up at the gas station. If y'all don't know, we got the receipts, we got all that. But she has been building up a whole lot of shit in Bakesville. Okay, and a lot of people do not like her. All right, it's a lot of snake shit going on, a lot of backdoor shit going on. It's a lot of people that's in her face, on her phone, in her DMs that got, and they actually the real snakes. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, okay, when it comes to her and her shit, that's one thing, but we got children involved. We got innocent kids involved. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, some people don't care about that. Some people ain't got a heart like we got. You see what I'm saying? Some people go all out. Like you heard us say, I found them messages in the phone when they was trying to run up in my house. But let's continue, y'all. Shout out everybody up in here, man, because tonight we here to strategically, like I said at the beginning of this show, allow me to lay my foundation, the do's and the do nots, and how generational curses is passed down generation after generation. And I got the receipts to prove it tonight with Toni, mother and daughter. What? And I got receipts right here tonight with Tiffany and Mercedes, mother and daughter. So with that being said, let's continue.
It is not even a question because Big Mama already told us where she was and what she did. She was running the streets, selling, supporting the whole family, doing what she was doing. And her kids was doing what they were doing. Mercedes was having intercourse at 13 years old, according to Big Mama.
Wow.
Hurting me.
According to the mother,
Bent all over.
a mother came out saying this shit, y'all. You see this, right? The mother, right?
Traveling, man, y'all gone.
Just the thought of it. You know, my daughter, when she was running away, it was just the thought of her being out there.
Right.
And I know what's out there. You know what I'm saying?
At the door 12 years old. Man, y'all better go, bro. I'm in the house sleep, man. I've been looking for a house all day, man. People calling CPS on me. The house flooded, bro. Everybody left me. The insurance did not pay for me, bro. And I had to go find a house. I'm coming back late, paying the babysitter, everything.
Yo, this woman been fucking lying, y'all. If y'all been following her, she been saying that she building all her kids' houses and shit, right? But you going to find a house. What happened to the houses that you supposed to be building your fucking kids, you fucking liar? You see what I'm saying? So she's been actually robbing people on Instagram and all this shit, got people all amped up for this movement. You see what I'm saying? That actually not taking place. Shit just started to go left. She told everybody that she building every last one of her kids' houses. She living a Boosie dream or something, right, y'all? Strategic drop. Now you hear saying, "Oh, I got back late. I got back late because I was fucking trying to find the house." No, motherfucker, you got back late because you out there fucking with that nigga. You out there fucking with that nigga instead of raising your motherfucking kids. You thought we ain't know? You thought we ain't know? Everybody see? Everybody see what's going on. And let's keep it real, y'all. Ever since she started posting about this alleged nigga or YN or whoever the fuck this nigga supposed to be that she's supposed to be fucking, y'all, shit ain't been right in the household for some strange reason. And I'm hearing y'all, okay, it's some shit on the back end that's connected to this newfound love, okay, that she allegedly found, okay. Now I don't know how true it is, all right, but hey, okay, she went from posting about the kids to posting about other weird, crazy shit. But like I said, man, let's get back into the fire and the flame.
I get into bed at night, man, sleep. She's sneaking out the house. F in the neighbor.
Jesus.
Thing. I get into bed at night, man, sleep. She's sneaking out the house. F in the neighbor.
Jesus.
The neighbor had just F my little cousin. And I said, you see that little girl that he just had your cousin. Had you too. I said, you see that? Oh, still went did it.
You know,
You tired.
Then did stuff to little kids, then got them beat. Do you hear me? Told it with them. She did some stuff to one little boy, and the little one, my little nephew told him. And I said, let me tell you something. When you whoop a child and he's still telling the truth, that baby will bruise up so bad. I said, that baby is telling the truth. You done whooped that baby bad, and that baby telling the truth. He said, TT, I'm not lying. He said, Mercedes did. He said, TT, I'm not lying. He said, Mercedes did. That boy went with me, and they whooped that boy so bad, but he kept on telling the truth. And I said, Sadie, I'm finna get you. You better tell the truth. She finally went on to Toni. Sadie took up for that boy. That boy, she was doing this stuff too. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know what I've been through. I've been going through this for years, and it's some way worse and deeper than this.
Okay, so she trying to say that Mercedes have been basically molesting boys younger than her, y'all. Okay, are y'all actually comprehending what the fuck is going on here? Okay, she's claiming that her daughter Mercedes is the aggressor when it comes to these boys. Okay, she claimed that Mercedes jumped on these boys. Mercedes sneak out and go deal with these boys and sneak off with these boys. But who is the mother? Who is the parent? Who's raising her? Who's actually teaching her, okay, how to be a young woman and a young lady? Obviously, nobody is. Nobody is teaching Mercedes how to be a young lady, okay, respectfully, okay, just like there's nobody to teach these young men how to be young men. All right. Shout out to the nation. Shout out to the nation because everybody can't do it by themselves, y'all. Some are stronger than others. Some are mentally stronger than others, physically stronger, spiritually stronger than other black women and other black men. Everybody can't do it by themselves. A lot of people face a lot of different challenges that other people were able to just breeze over those obstacles. But some smooth obstacles, all right, are actually many challenges for some. It's different strokes for different folks. And we are witnessing it right here because I have seen a single black mama raise 6, 7 damn kids, 8 kids all by herself, and they all good. I done seen it. I done witnessed it. Now also done seen a single black mama, all right, raised 5, 6, 7 kids, and shit went all bad real quick. So, like I said, it's different strokes for different folks. And man, listen here, man. The strokes is definitely different. All right. In this household right here, man. I cannot believe what we are witnessing on Instagram.
I've been going through. How y'all feel walking outside the kid playing? She laying around there on the ground, and all on morning. Man, y'all better leave me alone. Y'all better leave me alone. And the family get together. All the kids playing. But they playing with her. Man, y'all better come on, bro.
Only thing I can say, honey, is take her to the doctor.
And I got her help.
Yeah, get her that 5-year, whatever that shit is they put in you.
Grandma 18 them couldn't even deal with it. That's why I ain't had no man, bro. That's why I ain't had no man. I've been telling y'all got a way in. Man, I've been going in the house. Y'all know I ain't been leave them kids.
She said that's why I ain't got no man because she claimed y'all Mercedes gonna sleep with the man. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hear this shit? This is what she's saying about her daughter, right? Even though her daughter is 19 years old, okay, and that is considered grown in this day and age, but in reality, that's still a child. Her mind hasn't developed yet. She hasn't been around the right people in her life, so her life can develop into a young lady. She's not around a lot of people. She's confined in a home. She's confined in the house. So it's only but so much, okay, that she actually going to adapt to, and certain things that she's not going to adapt to, and certain things that she's going to be influenced by, and certain things that she's not going to be influenced by because of the things that she's subjected to in the home. Okay, they say the kids don't go out to the movies. We never seen them at the movies, so this is all facts, y'all. This is all facts because if y'all go to any of her content, all right, you never see them out and about, like really in like a public setting, whereas though it's other people and everybody's interacting. Like for example, it's hot as hell in the summertime, especially in Mississippi, right? Right? So we don't see no amusement parks. You see what I'm saying? We don't see no outings like picnics at the park. Like somebody said in the chat earlier, roller skating rings and shit like that, that average kids has to interact with other children and things. You see what I'm saying? So they can actually develop and learn some of these lessons on their own as well. You see what I'm saying? By them being confined and always handcuffed to the household, a lot of parents think that is good for their children because you're giving their children everything they want, giving them all the money they want, all the clothes they want. But actually, they're not even enjoying it if they don't go nowhere in the shit. If they're not actually going out doing things, okay, with the things that you claim that are for them, that are honest and genuine rewards for them being good kids, good grades, or whatever it may be, they don't even get a chance to enjoy it because they don't even go nowhere. And not only that, they confined in the house to social media. I don't mean this in no disrespectful way. All right. A child that is growing up off of social media is a damaged child. Let me say it again. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. A child that's growing up off of social media and a baby that's growing up with a tablet and a phone in their fucking hand is a damaged child. And they're going to forever be damaged. They're going to, man, listen, this shit is real, y'all. This shit is real, and we starting to see the results of it from these children that are coming up and growing up now. We starting to see the results of it. These children that are 14, 15, 16 years old, when they were born in 2010, 2011, 2009, when these cell phones and shit became a normal. You see what I'm saying? And these tablets and shit became a normal. All through the 2010s, they done grew up. They parents, shut up. Put a phone in their hand. Put a tablet in their hand. Shut up. So now we starting to see the results. And a lot of them is disconnected from reality. From reality, y'all. Hmm. Okay, so you hear say, I don't know where Sadie at, and I ain't worried about Sadie's, but she up here talking about Sadie's and telling this girl all her business ever since this girl was 8 years old when she was getting allegedly molested by men, her boyfriends, and all this weird shit, y'all. Okay, so Mercedes ran away and she actually started to tell her own story. She actually started to tell, okay, what actually um happened and all the things that her mom was actually saying. Some was true and some wasn't, but you could just tell that this girl was hurt. She was emotionally traumatized. She was emotionally hurt, yo. And yo, it was fucked up. All right. It's fucked up, and this is why I'm coming up here to stand up for her and speak up for her and these children. All right, because I ain't like it at all. It really fucking disturbed me. It disturbed my spirit. All right, something needs to be done with this woman right here. All right, they need to go get her some help ASAP. Okay, because not only is she a danger to her children, she in danger to her motherfucking self. I'm just keeping it real, y'all. All right. And this is why CPS is stepping in and they need to hurry up and step the fuck in. And we going to make sure of it. We going to make sure of it. Now, listen here, man. Y'all don't want me to go on my marathon with this shit. Because y'all know if I go on my marathon, some shit going to really happen for real. I'm gonna start making my calls. I'm gonna get my team together, just like I do when it come down. When I really start breaking these motherfuckers down, dismantling them strategically. All right, I will put my foot on the gas on this situation too. All right, and we will make sure. All right, something comes out for the better for these children. Cause ain't no telling what the fuck these children are going through on the inside of them doors. They say these children are being tormented on the inside. Not only is they being tormented on the inside, like I said, man, not only is she an alleged danger to these children, she's a danger to herself. Anytime she could be out in public, somebody could run up on her for all the shit that she's been starting on social media, and I haven't even brought those ingredients into the pot yet. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's a lot going on with this situation. Everybody's starting to see her crash out right in front of everybody. Y'all can't hear that? Oh, I apologize. Hold on, I get y'all back right.
They plotted on this. Them boys both asked me, can they date my daughter? And I swear to God, both of them did. Even the police knew what was going on. You ain't got no business being sneaking around, messing with these people. And then you texting the boy calling me, telling me what you said, he can't deal with you. The boy telling you, me, you been talking about me. Well, I gotta go talking to the woman about my child for. It is what it is, what it happened. Oh, well. I ain't got to come to you. I'm going to come to you about my child for. You handle your child and I handle mine. Got to talk to you. You want some clout. They don't even know who the boy is. You want some clout. Your son messed with my daughter, got my money that I paid for the pony, and got my daughter money.
That sound good. That sound good now, right, y'all?
That's what all her money been going to. And you want me to come to you. Mine don't roll like the rest of them. So I had to keep an eye on her because she got an IEP. A 14-year-old boy. And tell all her friends to post that picture. So we at the game. Say to
You could tell something wrong with her, y'all. All right? Okay? You look right in her eyes and tell, all right, something is definitely off about her, bro. All right, her elevator don't go all the way up. It don't go all the way down either. Okay? For real, yo. All right? Her elevator don't go all the way up, y'all. And people like this don't need to be on social media. Seriously. Because like I said, some people actually suffer from this shit. Okay, and some people weaponize it. And some people don't actually realize what they actually be doing or what type of harm they actually be getting their self into. All right. And I honestly believe that she don't know and she don't realize how in danger she is. She really don't. I don't think she realized how much danger She done put herself in, her children in, flashing all this money on social media, y'all. Y'all should see it. Now check this out. Her brother got out of prison a couple months ago. Yo, that shit was so fucking crazy and so fucking wild, yo. Okay. That was some of the wildest shit. It was like a whole movie. It was like a whole movie when her brother got out of jail. Y'all should have seen this shit. This shit went left with her and her brother. First, she was when her brother came out of jail, she added him into the content. She added him into the content. Hey yo, this shit was crazy. Shit went left real quick, real fast. Next thing you know, he was talking about what was really going on in that household and everything that that man fucking said, yo. Hit the like button if y'all been following this shit. All right, if y'all been following this story, y'all know when her and her brother started beefing, right? Her brother went on TikTok and told his story about what the fuck was really on in that household and what was really taking place. And being as though Big Mama had the bigger following, it kind of overrided what he was saying. But everything that man said, yo, came to the motherfucking light. Hit the like button. Everything her brother said came to the motherfucking light. Okay? Came to the light. Y'all should have seen how she talked about her brother like a fucking dog, right? But she up there on her IG and she up there telling her kids, look, when I'm gone, y'all bet not never, ever, ever go against each other. Y'all better always stick together no matter what. And don't let nobody come between y'all. Nobody. Well, motherfucker, you gotta lead by example. They see you fighting the whole goddamn family. What the hell you think they gonna do? Hit the like button, y'all. Let's talk facts. She tell her kids, oh, when I'm dead and gone, I'm working hard for y'all. Y'all ain't got no daddy. I'm the one doing everything for y'all, right? So when I'm gone, y'all better not never separate. Y'all better not never split up or go against each other. That ain't how I raised y'all. Bitch, you a goddamn lie. Cause you sit there, okay, and those kids cheer you on. Cause they don't know no better. When your brother pulled up in that yard and you had your kids ready to fight your own brother. Okay, so these kids is only going to do what the fuck they see and what the fuck they know. Their mother actually showing them and involving them, subjecting them, and actually having them, all right, interact in her bullshit with her brother and the rest of the family. So how can you tell your children, oh, when y'all grow up, and if I'm not around and I'm dead and gone, y'all better always stick together no matter what, when you don't even stick with your own brother. You don't even stick with your own brothers and sisters. Tiffany, make it make sense. You see, y'all, shit don't even make sense at all. All you have to do is sit back and pay attention to everything that's going on here. All right? Wow, shit.
All done with a 14-year-old. Tell everybody that. And if they come out, you gonna get charged for it. Then she going to a hotel to a party with 16-year-old. I let you stay there with your friend for 4 hours. Why you want to spend a night with them people? Because you want to do something to them.
My
Wow.
God.
Wow.
What? Good Lord.
Wow.
What is going on? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh,
Yo.
y'all, no. Ugh. Goodness, I'm trying to keep my gag reflex in order because she is insinuating that her daughter, 18 and 19-year-old, is hugging up with 14-year-old boys and going to hotel parties with 16-year-olds. And it could come
Wow.
out publicly that her daughter's
Yo,
going to
this
be
is
charged.
crazy.
And I'm just gagging over here because,
Wow.
ugh, and I'm not gagging with laughing. I'm disgusted.
Wow.
Whew. Breathe. I'm disgusted.
And y'all, remind you, she still has this shit up on her pages. After the situation boiled over and her daughter came back, her daughter was so hurt. The shit went viral all over the place, man. Her daughter just was so heartbroken, man. And I felt for her daughter, man, because, like I said, she's still a child. She's still a kid. She don't know no better. She don't really know what to do in a situation like this. You know what I'm saying? You expect, you know what? Oh, they keep fucking with my sound. Can y'all hear that, y'all? Drop one if y'all can hear this audio, man. All right, I got y'all. Y'all bear for a second, man.
Literally on her freaking page. She saw all that money. How you gonna keep money from December all the way to now? You a girl. Come on now. Make it make sense.
Okay, someone take my word post. That 2000 went on that Christmas stuff and it went on me. It's
Well,
Marty said you be quiet.
no. My auntie just said if
Y'all, that 2K was not gone in 2 days. Like hold on, let me address this. Hold on.
we can't say nothing without y'all. Like, come
Hold
on.
on. And that 2K, I was also buying myself stuff. So stop it.
It's good now, right? I got y'all back. And I appreciate y'all for bearing with me too, man, with these technical difficulties, man. I really, really do, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I do.
It's a come I see that I want to respond to. No, I'm not crying. These folks make me mad. Y'all, this comment just made me mad.
What is that?
Oh my God.
Right. Because of your mama.
Gee.
You tell that girl been crying and
What
shit.
did it say?
And I'm tired of hearing about this.
And check this shit out, y'all. And on some real shit, y'all, it's been said that, okay, she's actually jealous of Mercedes. Hit the like button. Let's really talk about this shit. How many motherfucking mothers, all right, in our community or in our culture that y'all know or a friend of somebody that know that their mother was actually jealous of their daughter. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Real life shit. They for some reason they couldn't stand their daughter. Maybe because they looked like their father, or maybe because they feel though that their daughter was prettier than them or was going to succeed more than them in life. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit is real. Okay? This shit is real, and I done seen it with my own motherfucking eyes. As a matter of fact, I see it on an everyday basis. I see a mother, daughter hate on their mother. All right, like I said at the beginning of this show. All right, generational curses. Generational curses. There's no way a mother should be jealous of their own daughter. Right? Ain't that right? Tokyo, Toni, right? The same shit that we witnessing with these motherfuckers right here, right? Tokyo jealous of her own daughter. Okay, because Tokyo is a has-been. All right. So Tiffany is a has-been. All right, and jealous of her own daughter and her beauty. And don't want her to get out and live life. Because you making all this money, you showing all this money on Instagram and blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Mercedes says she don't even want her to go get her own job and make her own money, y'all. Hit the like button. Mercedes said that's why she 19 years old and can't even go get a job. She can't even go get a job. And, all right, it said that if any of them get a social media and it wind up getting monetized like Instagram and it wind up blowing up like hers, the check has to go to her because they're still living in her house. No, they're not still living in there. They're trapped in there. They trapped in there. They're trapped in there. And that girl, 19 years old, and I ain't trying to be funny or nothing. All right, that girl is at that age where though she's starting to feel herself, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. This girl is at that age where though she's starting to feel herself. All right, and she has to feel herself out. Tiffany, you was a young woman at one time, right? How many fucking kids you got? Back to back to back to back. Doorsteps. You was definitely hot all in your ass, right, Tiffany? 5 different baby daddies. None of them is around. None of them go to the schools. None of them come by. Nobody's in the life. So you was hopping off one dick to another dick to another dick to another dick to another dick. And you got nerve to talk about your daughter and what she doing. Like I said, as I strategically break this down, she's only doing what the fuck she see you do. She's the oldest, right? So she see you run through all these niggas. Hit the like button. I don't give a fuck who don't like you. Mercedes does see you run through all these niggas. All these different men coming in and out of the household, right? You did that. You did that. You did that. And now you upset because she's following your patterns that you fucking showed her? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. And a lot of mothers that's watching and a lot of mothers that's coming in and they fucking leaving, they mothers and daughter relationship is the same fucking way. The same fucking way. All right, and both of the fucking shoes is fitting and they looking like Bozo the fucking clown. Both of the shoes are fitting, ain't it? And y'all could walk right on by them motherfuckers. Look like Bozo the clown. Look what you done created. Look at your offspring. Ronisha, what's up with you, baby girl? What's good? Welcome back to the Fire and the Flame, man. How everybody? How the family, man? I wish y'all well. Shout out Dallas, man. Shout out Roy 3, man. RIP. Shit wild, man. Shit is crazy. Okay, you got 1 million followers on Instagram. I don't give a fuck. Yo, who the fuck think this is okay? This mother got 1 million followers on Instagram, y'all. 1 million followers. Do you know the reach that shit did? If she's making money off of it, it's still up. It's still up. This shit happened like 5 days ago. She still got the content up on her actual pages. Continue to making money off of this girl's trauma in front of the world. This girl is embarrassed. Don't you know these kids got to go to school? These kids got to go to school. I bet her mom treats her horribly. I believe she do. I believe she do. As soon as Mercedes came back, right, Classy? Check this out. Soon as Mercedes came back, she made Mercedes start recording content. It started jumping up in Mercedes' face, but acting like she was doing a skit, talking to everybody else that's popping shit in her comment section. You see, everybody ain't paying no attention to that shit. Okay, and I'm about to expose it right here, right now, and show everybody what a piece of shit this mother is. Okay, so check it out, y'all. All right, after all the ranting, not only on Instagram, okay, and y'all can see this is all the ranting on Instagram, okay, and I can show y'all a ranting on TikTok and all the other pages that's still up, right? Mercedes comes back, heartbroken, sad. She shows it in front of the world. My baby is home. God, thank you so much. Only thing I wanted was the best for my child. That's my job. How you want the best for your child when you put all your child business out there to the world, to strangers, to people that don't know her, right? So check this out. Here come the taunting. Here come, yeah, bitch. I'm the motherfucking boss around here. As y'all can see, Mercedes. This is Mercedes right here filming it. Everybody know her shape, her physique in that bonnet because she records so many other fucking content for her mama that she is forced to record. Forced in these line dances. Forced. Good morning, y'all, from Mercedes. Good morning, y'all, from Pete. Good morning, y'all, from James. Good morning, y'all, from Brand. And you could tell, y'all, they like, yo, get that shit out my face. I'm tired of it. They teasing us at school, man. Everybody at school is teasing us. Everybody is calling us fucking names. Everybody is talking about you. We can't take it no more. But they can't do nothing about it. As you can see, she sits up here and taunt Mercedes and make Mercedes record this shit.
Got beef with me, pull up and drop the ass. I'm fighting one bitch, two bitch, green bitch, red bitch. You got your gut, lay your hands on me, whoop your ass, drag you to the diamond game. Trash get picked up tomorrow, bitch. You read I'm not an internet gangster, fuck fighting online, no cap, just strap rapping on the block. Now, whoa, yeah, I'm on my side. Pull up.
She want to be her daughter, and she want to live her daughter life in her daughter era. Like I said a few minutes ago, she's jealous of her daughter. This the shit you would expect her daughter to be doing. These the skits you expect to see on her daughter IG, but you don't.
Pull up. Got beef with me. Pull up and drop it at I body one bitch, two bitch, green bitch, red bitch. You got your gut. Lay your hands on me. Whoop your ass. Drag you to the confiscate. Trash get picked up tomorrow. Bitch, you read I'm not an internet.
She actually talking to Mercedes. She's actually directing all this energy to Mercedes. Little do y'all know. And Mercedes know this because she go through this on a daily. She stay jumped up in Mercedes' face all the time. All right. Now, this ain't no secret. Everybody been talking about this. Everybody been saying this because in real life, they know the bitch can't fight. Okay, so who else is she trying to bully? Because everybody know in real life, all right, she cannot fight. All right, and we got the fucking receipts that she cannot fight. Okay? All right? All that shit you popping. All that shit you popping. Hold on now. Not to pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Not one bitch, two bitch, three bitch. Knock a bitch down, drag a bitch. Say my name, what you say? Who the who, bitch? Fight now, fight now. Hold up, fight now. Okay, okay. No, we don't want to get shut down, y'all. So we gotta watch how we play this. Okay, we're gonna have to tap it, then tap it off. We can't play it all the way through. I gotta follow the guidelines if we want us to stay up and running. You see what I'm saying? I can't play it all the way through. All right, so we're gonna have to tap it, stop it, and tap it, just like she's tapping, stopping, and tapping all on her ass. That's exactly how we gonna have to do this video. The same way like Keisha is tapping all on her ass. For the ones who don't know. Okay, all that shit she was popping, okay, about Keisha and her kids. You see what I'm saying? All right, and now this is just one situation, y'all. Now, shout out to Keisha and everybody that's out there rocking with her and rocking with them out there in Bakesville because they know about Tiffany very well. Okay, and they know the shit starter that she is. Not only do she know the shit starter that she is, you can actually hear Keisha, okay, whooping on this bitch, all right, and talking to her at the same time and saying, bitch, you talk too fucking much. I didn't do shit to you. You always starting some shit. I ain't say nothing to you. Talk about my kids for no fucking reason. You always running your fucking mouth. What did I do to you for you to be talking about my children the way that you've been talking about my children? Okay? So when you have someone that's on the internet, y'all, all right, exposing everything that's going on inside their household, exposing their money, their income, where they live at, what cars they drive, what they going out to buy, what they bringing in the house, what they bringing out of the house. Okay, you're going to have a lot of people that are going to be plotting on you in so many ways that's going to put you and your family in danger when you out in public, when you not in public, in your house. And not only that, when you're on the internet popping shit to people, especially in the same area where you have to lay your head at, all right? Like I said, not only are you putting yourself at risk, you are putting your children at risk also. Because listen here, ain't no telling what you might say on the internet that might trigger somebody' emotions in a negative way, in a crazy way, in a psychotic way. All right. Everybody ain't gonna throw hands. Everybody might not throw hands. All right. Everybody might not be with that fighting shit. All right. A motherfucker might ready to pick up a gun. It might ready to shoot some shit up and go all out. Because you never know what you might say that might emotionally trigger someone to those extent. So you have to be ready for whatever comes with it. But it's different when you are ready for whatever comes with it. But it is totally different when you have to be ready also while your children has to be comfortably ready as well. And you have to be comfortably ready to protect them because of your shit. Everybody don't think about the whole situation before they start getting themselves into a situation. All right, now suppose she had her kids, right? For example, suppose she had her kids, right? And just naturally, your children are going to come in to defend you, right? Just naturally, off of instincts, just off of the spirit. Your children automatically is going to try to do something or react to protect or defend you. And that's going to put them in harm's way as well. But do nobody think about that, man? Don't nobody think about that. And the same type of ranting that we see old girl going on about her daughter and what her daughter done did, she exposed to all her daughter's shit. And this girl is still a child. It's the same shit that we actually seeing over here with Tokyo Toni too. And who? All right. Everybody already know she the devil. Everybody already know that she the Baphomet. Everybody already know that. Everybody already know that. You already knew that. You the Baphomet too. Both of y'all signed to Zeus. Zeus still own both of y'all bitches. And you mad because Zeus still paying Blac Chyna, but Zeus ain't paying you no more. And not only that, y'all, check this shit out. Like I said, like I told everybody earlier, all right? It's a thin line between love and hate, especially when it comes to mothers and daughters. All right. And now that Blac Chyna done cut her off, all the money done froze up again. Now Blac Chyna is the worst person in the world. I can't stand that bitch. I'm ready to kill that bitch. Oh, she gonna sacrifice me. Oh, I hate that bitch. Blah blah this, blah blah that. Now it's been said that Blac Chyna is allegedly supposed to be pressing charges on Tokyo Toni. Now I don't know how true it is, but from my reliable resources, because not on one occasion, not on two occasions, but multiple occasions, Tokyo Toni has went on her YouTube page, all right, and threatened Blac Chyna and repeatedly keep saying that she's going to Marvin Gaye her. All right. She's going to shoot the bitch and watch her bleed out. Little weird shit. Right? Crazy. Almost if you think about it, if I was Tokyo Toni, we already know that she been on a real thin line with Chyna and them powerful people, allegedly. All right. And Tokyo already been talking about how China is supposed to allegedly sacrifice her, right? Now, if Tokyo Toni actually believes in her heart that China is going to sacrifice her, right? Why would Tokyo Toni continue to come around her for money? Why would Tokyo Toni continue to indulge in fuck with her? Because Blac Chyna is paying her bills. Blac Chyna is keeping her afloat. Blac Chyna was paying for a car payment and all that shit. Remember when Blac Chyna took the car back, right? But anyway, if she claimed Blac Chyna is going to sacrifice her, why would you come on the internet and say that you gonna murder Blac Chyna? You gonna Marvin Gaye that bitch? You gonna shoot that bitch and watch her bleed out? Don't you think that you could be possibly putting your own self in a trick bag? Because if she was to allegedly sacrifice your ass, they could say that, oh yeah, it was a struggle and you pulled out a gun and bowed. They killed your ass because you already done came up here saying what you was going to do and making these type of threats and allegations. Not one time, not two times, but multiple times. So y'all could expect to see Tokyo Toni out of that Airbnb in the next couple of days and back in them hotel dirty rooms. Remember when we was covering her a couple years ago? All right, and she was all in them crackhead ass motels, all right, with that diamond bitch, and they was up in there getting high, fucking all them niggas, running a whole fucking brothel in that dirty ass Super 8, fucking the manager and everything, and we exposed it all, right? The same time when her and Chyna was going back and forth around that time before they reunited again for the eighth, ninth time, right? Crazy work. Crazy, crazy, crazy work. Crazy work. Let's see something here, y'all. Hit these archives up, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Drop y'all fire and TVs in the chat, man. Because like I said, man, these mamas have been going on a rant. These mamas is off the hook, okay? And they talk about these fucked up ass niggas that ain't no good. Yes, it is so fucked up ass niggas. There's some fucked up ass daddies out here. Yes, it is. All right, but you fucked up ass mamas, y'all ain't got no room to talk. You fucked up ass mamas, y'all, all right, ain't got no room to talk about a motherfucking thing.
You go and get christened or whatever you call the shit, baptized, and do it all over again. You lie again as a Christian. Let's talk about why. Angela, the day that Angela got, listen.
I'm listening.
Oh, my phone cut off. The day that Angela got baptized, all these nut-ass hoes was there faking. I'm like, okay. I'm thinking they got good intents.
She's exposing the day Blac Chyna got baptized, y'all. Check this out. She's exposing the day when Blac Chyna allegedly made this transition for the good. She's exposing what was really going on at that ritual ceremony. Check this out.
Yeah, holding my phone. If you go look at the baptism, that's me in the white, holding the white phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing right on the edge looking, proud in the motherfucker, thinking, Lord Jesus, thank you. These demons are going to go. This girl going to get her life together.
Wow.
Ooh, thank you, Lord. I'm the only one in there like this. Okay?
Right.
Wait a minute. They do all the things. Two pastors. It's 2 pastors. Don't worry about it, Joe. It's 2 pastors. 2. She's in the water. You want to go outside, baby? She in the water. He's saying a little prayer, whatever the fuck he just I don't know what the fuck he was. A pastor? Okay. A pastor doesn't know how to baptize. Jesus Christ. I know how to baptize. So hold on. So he says, oh, blah, 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 the devil is so good. Dips the bitch and say, I'm going to something in the name of the, I'm going to baptize you in the name of the Father and the Holy Ghost.
What?
Wait, I look. What the fuck did you just say?
Wait a
I
minute.
turned around and I looked at the pastor that was up top. See what he was going to check him and say, do that again. He didn't say nothing. They clapping. I turned around and looked. They clapping. Everybody excited. Then here come Alex. I'm like this. No. No. And then here come another girl. I'm like, so let me
Jeremy,
tell you
what's
the
up,
position it
Jeremy?
put me in.
What's good, Jeremy?
It put me in a position, it reminds me of the last days when you either choose Christ or you choose the devil. At that moment, my dedication to the Lord went somewhere else.
Yup. She back in the car again. Yup, with all that shit. In the next couple of days, you see this Airbnb that she in that Chyna was paying for? It run out, y'all. Next couple of days. All right, we at the end of the month. All right. Remember I told y'all when March come in, y'all gonna see what the fuck is going down with Tokyo Hokyo.
Because I didn't say nothing. I was supposed to, as God's child, say, sir, you did that wrong. You need to do that again. Why didn't you, Tokyo? Cameras, movie cameras, 20 people.
Mm.
She would have relapsed. I would have been I wouldn't even
Good.
eat. It's hard for me to eat now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Business is fucked up. No, business is fucked up. I'm starving now. I would have been in the ground. I would have been in the ground. If I would have. Come on now. I would have been in the ground. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Come on, Nunu. I'm gonna wait until it's a good space for her and me. Come on, New. I'm not standing by this shit. Come on, it's cold, mama. Let's go. I'll bring you back out. I said it will put me in a space with her that she's already wild and lying. Clearly, my personality lets you know that she's a lying bitch. Who gonna keep saying I didn't do?
Okay. You so right about that. Her whole career is being China mama, but she refused to love her. It's disgusting. Right. But check this out. Right? Ranisha, right? Check this out, five starters. A lot of people don't know. Okay, the actual real reason why Tokyo and I explained this a couple years ago. The actual real reason why. This is why this hatred doesn't go away. No matter what they do, what talk show they go on, how many likes and views they get when they want to interview sitting down together, acting like they reuniting, the shit never lasts because it's a deep down hatred with a passion for her own daughter because Tokyo Toni feels as though Blac Chyna owe it to her. And the reason why she feels as though Chyna owes it to her is because Tokyo groomed Chyna. Tokyo ushered Chyna in. That's right. She ushered Chyna in. You see, Tokyo was already in the field dealing with certain individuals and certain people while Chyna was coming up. And Chyna started being around a lot of older people, especially older men, real quick and real fast. All right. This is why she got that Baphomet on her ass. All right. They've been turning Blac Chyna out since she been underage, allegedly. All right. This is why she came out the blue and rose up so quick and so fast. But really, what is she actually known for? Like Ranisha just said, what is actually Blac Chyna actually really known for? She really hasn't done anything. She bought like an Ice Spice and a Lotto and a Doja Cat. Like more like you could tell like those was like one of them females that came out the blue and just got groomed and they put them in a position temporarily. And you know what I mean? Some people burn they bridges and know what I mean they fame and they run wear out, and some people were still able to sustain it. All right. And people like the likes of China, it seems like she's still able to sustain what she got going on because those elites, okay, they take care of her very well for her not to be known really for doing shit. All right. Her products ain't selling like that. Her brand don't sell like that. Her fucking music is trash. Who her baby daddy? You see what I'm saying? He trash. So it's like China just been fucking some very powerful people. And the only reason why China even got close, anywhere close to fucking these powerful people is because she came up around these powerful people due to her mother. Because her mother was around powerful people. The Tokyo washed herself up. All right. Before she even got a chance to even really take off and get to that next level. All right. They washed her up. They washed her up. Tokyo Toni been around. The same shit her daughter do, she get it from her mama. As I strategically break this down, the same shit Mama Poo Poo, Tiffany Curry, claiming Mercedes is doing, she get it from her mama. Tokyo Toni has been with a lot of people in the industry too. Okay, she got sex tapes and all that shit out there. All right. They all done stood in a cipher around her ass too. A lot of motherfuckers in the industry that ran through her ass. She done been passed all around. All kinds of promises have been made to her that motherfuckers ain't fulfilled. Tokyo Toni was all on that motherfucking coke. All right. She was smoking them Smith and Westons. If y'all know what them Smith and Westons is, all right. She was lacing them things down. Everybody knows she a DC native. All right. We could go and show Tokyo Toni right now when she is burnt the fuck out. We already done broke all that shit down. Tokyo Toni has been around the world and back with some of the best of them. And like I said, she is actually miserable because she ain't reached the level like Chyna was able to reach. And she feels as though she taught Chyna everything. This is why she say, yeah, bitch, I'm the reason why. I'm the reason why, bitch. You got what you got. You don't realize Tokyo saying that out her mouth all the time? She say, I'm the reason why you got what you got, bitch. It's because of me. I made sure shit was good for you. I made sure you was good. Do it make sense? Okay, because she was bringing her daughter to fuck these niggas. She was selling her daughter. Strategic drop, if y'all really want to know. All right, she was selling her daughter. She was pimping her daughter. Pimping her daughter to the same niggas that she was getting pimped by. You know, a pimp gonna be a pimp. He'll pimp you, your daughter, your mama, your grandmama. He'll pimp all you hoes. Won't a pimp do it? Won't a pimp do it? Ask Eric Bovin as I strategically break this down. Eric Bovin pimped out Yo Gotti whole mama goddamn family. He pimped out he pimped out the whole Mims family. He pimped out Yo Gotti whole goddamn family. The aunties, the uncles, all the motherfuckers. In Tokyo is in misery, y'all. Shout out the whole nation. yo, yo, this shit is crazy. Oh, yo, everything I'm saying, y'all, I ain't pulling out the sky. I ain't pulling out the side of my ass. Y'all could do your strategic vital research. And everything I'm saying, y'all would be like, yo, that man know what the fuck he talking about, yo. That man know what the fuck he talking about. For one, all right. For one, y'all, Chyna tell you her mama wasn't never fucking there in school and shit. It was her grandmama. Chyna will tell you this out her mouth. When she was in school, elementary, middle, high school, Tokyo was out sucking and fucking. She wasn't coming to no motherfucking parent teacher meetings, no parent teacher nights. She was just sitting down, all right, doing homework, studying with her daughter and shit. All right. It was Chyna's grandmama that looked after her and took care of her. Tokyo wasn't there. Tokyo was running the fucking streets, y'all. Shout out the whole nation. Tokyo was running the fucking streets. All right. And once the situation happened with her grandmama, wind up, you know what I mean, passing on, Chyna wind up leaving home, going out to explore her Royal Oaks. And her mama said, won't you come on out here with me? Where I'm at. What do you think? Hollywood just picked her, or did she pick Hollywood? What do you think? California picked her? You think the elite picked her, or did she go pick them? She wanted in. The same shit her mama was doing, the same shit she see her mama doing, and see her mama wasn't home running the streets. Her mama come home every now and then with all these gifts and all this and all that, and show all these pictures and who she with and who she hang with, blah blah this, blah blah that. That influenced Chyna also to say, you know what, I'm gonna be better than you, bitch. I'm gonna be better than you. I'm gonna be fly than you. And all the shit that you fucking taught me, all right, I'm gonna use it to my advantage, and I'm gonna shit on you, bitch, just like you shitted on me. So, like I said, they at constantly war with each other. You see, it's a lot of things Blac Chyna really want to say, but she can't say it because she got this godly image going on. You see this, right? She got this godly image, supposed to be baptized. All right. And Toki is coming out. Her mama is coming out exposing that the baptized was fake. Okay. She exposed that the baptized was fake, y'all. All right. And it all was for show. All right. Check it out. And also, allegedly, and I had a feeling, they said that that Baphomet is not really off of her ass either, y'all. Just like that blue face tattoo, like I told y'all, wasn't off of Chris Sean's fucking face. I told y'all. Did I not tell y'all that that was cat right in our face and how they was playing with the video? And I told y'all that that fucking blue face tattoo is still on Chris Sean's face. And ain't it still on her face? Yes, it is. Just like the Baphomet is still on this bitch ass. They are lying. Just like the Baphomet is still on Jaguar right neck. Okay, so check this out. It says, Toni says, okay, I'm going to snitch on you, bitch. I'm going to tell everything. She said she's going to tell everything. She said she done told on Blac Chyna for insurance fraud, y'all. Strategic drop. A lot of people don't know what's really going on out here. A lot of people ain't paying attention. Okay? She said Chyna. All right, and it's a couple more other motherfuckers. Okay, she said they've been doing insurance fraud. All kinds of shit. Strategic drop. Okay, like I said, when the mother got a hatred for their daughter and the daughter got a hatred for their mother, bitch, ain't no limits. That mother fuck their daughter husband. And that daughter fuck their motherfucking mama husband. I done seen it. I done seen it. I done seen it. I done seen it. It's happening right now. It's going on right now. Right now, y'all. It's happening right now in the community. It's happening right now. But people want to turn their fucking head from it. Nah, bro, this shit real. Okay? Not only that, Like I said, y'all, she also, all right, done exposed that the baptism was fake and it wasn't real. Okay? Check this out. So wild shit going on, man. Hold on. Let me go in the archives. Shout out the whole nation, man. Okay? This is crazy work. This is crazy work. And the reason why I say it's crazy work, because both of these fucking stinking ass bitches. I don't feel sorry for none of these fucking bitches, y'all. Fuck these hoes. They both done fuck the same niggas, done suck the same dicks and every motherfucking thing. That's why motherfucking Tokyo fucking so mad and jealous. They always fucking the same niggas. They always standing around these bitches. Okay? Both of their spirits fucked up. Not just one, not just two. They all fucked up. They all fucked up. All right. Like I said, man, she been ushering Chyna into this shit. What was the first relationship Chyna was heard about? Being in. Was it Tiger? Am I right? Or maybe it's somebody else. Okay? Like I said, this bitch done ran through a lot of motherfuckers. But I know that she went from Tiger to the fucking psychotic Rob Kardashian, whoever the fuck his name is. You see how quick and fast she fucking went up the ladder? Straight to a Kardashian. Straight to the top. Straight to the top. Shout out to Fire Starters, Hawkers, Walkers, and Stalkers. I appreciate y'all love and y'all support. The Jaguar Right is a paid opposition. Keep everybody distracted. I don't know what the fuck going on with these so-called fathers. So I know a lot of piece of shit motherfucking fathers too. All right? I know a lot of piece of shit motherfucking fathers that ain't worth a motherfucker. Ain't worth shit. Ain't trying to do shit. Don't want to do shit. Sitting around want a motherfucker to feel sorry for you. And you still able-bodied motherfucker. If you don't get the fuck out my face, ain't nothing wrong with you mentally. Ain't nothing wrong with you physically. Well, big something wrong with you spiritually, and you better get right. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You 50-something years old motherfucker with 2 motherfucking kids, nigga. You think somebody gonna feel sorry for your able-bodied ass, nigga? You ain't crippled. You got 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 feet. Bitch, you able to comprehend? You better get the fuck out my face. You sorry piece of shit. Fuck wrong with you? If you gotta get out here and sell candy, apples, and fucking oranges, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, once you stick your dick in that motherfucking hole and you bust off, bitch, it's no longer about you. It's about your children. It's no longer about your life. Your life is no longer yours anymore, bitch. You done gave that up for that sack that you just dropped, for that shit that you just unloaded, for that life that you just created. It's no longer about you no more. It's no longer about how you want to live to be comfortable for yourself. It's about how the fuck you supposed to live to make your kids comfortable for their future. It's no longer about you. It's no longer about the sneakers on your fucking feet. It's no longer about the clothes on your fucking back. It's no longer about the blunts you want to smoke, or the coke you want to smoke, or the dope you want to sniff, or the pills you want to pop, bitch. It's about them children that you chose to fucking have. Not once, not twice, not 3, not 4, 5, and 6 motherfucking times. You sorry bitch. I can't stand a sorry ass nigga. I know one right now that's at the nearest motherfucking train station. Son been in prison 3 motherfucking years, ain't been to see your son yet, ain't write him, don't know where he at or nothing. You sorry bitch. And like I said, man, I don't know what's going on with these so-called fathers and these so-called father and son relationships, and I don't know what the fuck going on with these so-called mother and daughter relationships. But I know one motherfucking thing. Y'all better get spiritually right, because y'all spiritually fucked up. Y'all spiritually fucked up. Not one way, not 2 way, bitch, every which way around the fucking board. Y'all are spiritually fucked up. And a lot of kids them suffered for it. A lot of kids that grew into young adults and wasn't able to regain. They wasn't able to regain or regather themselves in life from the trauma. Everybody ain't built the same. Like I said at the beginning of the show, man, it's different strokes for different folks. All right, Mercedes might not never recover from this shit. Her children might not never recover from this shit ever again. Ever. Not to mention, y'all, we done seen how shit traumatized kids. Now we about to witness, y'all, a different traumatization now. We have never witnessed children being embarrassed, humiliated, or traumatized like we are witnessing now, because it's on a worldwide stage, y'all. The shit is on TV. Their life is on TV. Y'all, our lives are literally a fucking movie. This is what I said at the beginning of the show, y'all. All right, Hollywood ain't doing no more auditions. They put the phones in everybody's hand and everybody's household, and we gonna see what the fuck going on up in here, and y'all gonna be our Tubi. Y'all gonna be our posts. Y'all gonna be our front page news. We gonna motherfucking what? Black exploitation like America is built on, right? Right? Right. 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 Shout out to Fire Flame Nation, man. All right. Like, share, subscribe. If you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what you waiting on, family? Come over here and subscribe. Because we stomp, step, and we definitely stand on real morals and traditional principles. And ain't nothing morally sound. Nowhere near traditional. What the fuck we been witnessing? The revolution will be televised, and it is being televised right in front of our motherfucking face, in the palm of our motherfucking hands, every motherfucking day. And they're getting rich off of our ignorance. They're getting rich off of, okay, people's trauma. Like I said, man, we are on the stage. And you can use this social media shit, okay? And it can be a gift for you, and it could be a curse for you. This shit ain't for everybody. This shit ain't for everybody. And we witnessing it. I would never, ever, I don't care how upset I am or what I'm going through personally, I will never get up here and put my personal life on the fucking stage. Wouldn't you two would like to see that? But that's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Everything is not meant for everybody to see. Everything is not meant for everybody to know. What's for my hand ain't for yours. What's for my eyes, not for yours. It's just a certain, okay, privacy that everyone should have. Nobody should know everything about every single person and what's going on in their life 24/7, 365. Ever. And like I said, some people don't know how to be creative. Some people just ain't naturally talented. They just some naturally ignorant, goofy motherfuckers, and they put their real life on display. And their real life is who they are, and that's their content. You see what I'm saying? They don't know how to be creative. They don't know how to talk on certain subjects and break certain topics down. So they got to actually show how goofy they are in real life. You see what I'm saying? Because that's actually who the fuck they are. Troublemakers, keep shit going, keep drama started, thinking that they better than everybody. Once your supporters get behind you and you get to a certain level, then you start shitting on your supporters, start shitting on your followers, thinking you bigger than and better than everybody, the same shit that you really do in real life. This is what we see these motherfuckers doing on Instagram, on YouTube, TikTok, people that done help them get there, people that done bless them. And now that they really starting to rate the benefits, now they think they better than everybody. Now this fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all. I could do this without y'all. I've been doing this. I've been doing that. When bitch, you ain't been having shit. You was a dirty bitch. Stop. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. All right, because this ain't no one-way street around here, man. All right, we really actually dissect what the problem actually is. All right, and the things that can possibly be done to change these certain situations when you living in these fucking environments. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I got the answer to everything and I'm the smartest motherfucker and blah blah this and blah blah that. I never said that in my life. But I know one thing for sure and two things for damn sure and three things for certain. Real life matters always what? Make real life sense. Shout out everybody that's up in here, man. All right, as we mold this together strategically, okay? Mama, daughter at war, father, son at war, brother versus brother at war, sister versus sister at war. This is the shit we living in. This is the jungle we are in. And now, okay, we ain't got to wait for it to hit our local newspaper or our local 10 o'clock news no more. We see it happening in real time every day, all day in the palm of our fucking hand. And people are influenced by this goofy shit. Y'all know that, right? Our children. Let's not forget that. You see people turn their fucking head from it when our children, our nieces, our nephews, our little sisters and brothers, our grandkids got these devices in their hand. They look up to this shit. These regular, normal social media influencers, these regular, everyday people, okay? Our children and grandkids are influenced by these motherfuckers, yo. These people are the new superstars. They're looking up to these mentally ill motherfuckers. Some of these people are fucked up here. And our kids are scrolling on the gram looking up to these people like they some superstars because they born into this shit. We didn't even have access to our favorite celebrity or our favorite athlete or movie star when we was coming up. We had to wait, okay, till a movie came out, a video came on, till a song came out, a movie came out. Nah, these kids got access straight directly to them right now. Straight access to the influence all day long. All different types of different negative influences that can influence our kids in so many different ways, even when it come down to the Roblox games, y'all. The Roblox games. The Roblox games. Now they coming out with Instagram teens. They're after our children. Why do y'all want to Instagram teens? So y'all can what? Distinguish and dissect, all right, the adults from the teens. Like, come on, ain't nobody stupid. Everybody had to pay attention, yo. Roblox was created to go after our children. Real life PDF Epstein file motherfuckers is on Roblox. We got children 4, 5, 6 years old playing this shit, talking to these weirdos, having conversations. They spending more time with these people on this game than we spending time with them. A lot of these parents don't even know about how this technology shit go. They don't even know about what they children are into on these games and who they communicating with. Only thing they know is they buy the game, they download it, they get on the Wi-Fi, they get on the live package. As long as you quiet and you get the fuck out of my face, stay in your fucking room, I'll bring you your fucking food. As long as you don't bother me, I'm good. And that's where y'all fucking up at. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. See what y'all got going on in the chat. And y'all best believe I'm here too. I'm here. I'm just saying with all the camera shit right now. But I'm definitely here. I'm definitely here. Shout out to Fire Flame Nation. I'm definitely here. Live in the motherfucking flesh, ain't hiding behind no avatars or nothing. Everybody know who I am. Everybody know how I stomp, step, and stand on shit. Let's go. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate all y'all love and all y'all support. Cause this shit need to be talked about a lot more. A lot more. A lot more. If a lot of people start, all right, strategically bringing this into their content, all right, maybe they shit might take off somewhere else. You never know who you might gravitate to. But you have to talk about real life matters and real life sense because we live in real life matters on an everyday basis. Everything ain't fun and games. Everything ain't internet prone. This motherfucker's really in a war out here, spiritually. At that, this ain't no motherfucking game. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Shit is wild. Shit is crazy, man. Shit is wild. Shit is crazy, man. I couldn't never do my daughter like this, bro. I couldn't never do my daughter like this. I could never do my son the way I see some of these fathers do their kids or their sons or their daughters. This shit is sad and it's fucked up. And y'all, we losing. We losing. People can say, well, look, that ain't my family. That ain't my son. That ain't my daughter. That ain't my sister. That ain't my brother. But you don't know who that situation is affecting. All right? It's a domino effect to that shit. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all here tonight on this Friday night, man. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, anywhere in the country, anywhere in the city or the state, wherever you reside at, but y'all right here with me. Y'all right here rocking with me. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We could talk about so much more. Okay? But shit, yo. Once this negative spirit takes control over you, and you literally have a mother and a daughter actually like going to war with each other, all right, in front of the world to see live on display, like a Tyler Perry fucking movie. All right. Everybody wonder where Tyler Perry get his scripts from? Y'all want to know how Tyler Perry get his scripts? His scripts that he write in Hollywood, he get them from our real life fucking stories. Those plays, that's what you call black exploitation, y'all. Pam Grier, Superfly, okay? Rudy Ray Moore and them been doing that shit for years. You know, people that was puppet mastering their ass. And the Sheba Babies, the coffees, the Friday Fosters, and all that shit. All that was black exploitation then. In Living Color, black exploitation. Tyler Perry plays black exploitation. His movies, black exploitation. Appreciate y'all too, man. What's popping? Detroit here. What's up with you, man? What's good, yo? Thank y'all. Appreciate the love and the support. Now, I mean, these are the live streams that I enjoy the best. And the Fire Starter family will tell you. You know what I'm saying? I could have easily put some content up, could have easily had 2, 3, 400 people in and out this chat tonight with my strategic information I got. Okay, but some things need to be put on the back burner and some real shit need to be addressed. Some real life matters that make real life sense. That people are going through these actual real life matters in an everyday sense every motherfucking day of their life. And this is why we see it all on the internet all day long. We see more regular people on Instagram than we see actors and entertainers and shit. That's how Instagram started off at first. Okay? It was more actors and entertainers on that shit. Now you see more regular people on Instagram and more regular people coming through your feed. And since 2026 has came in, it's happening more, y'all. Okay, they're pushing this shit through our algorithm. They're pushing it. Shit that we not even looking for or searching for. They're pushing through our algorithm. For example, AI is reading everything in our phone. All right. Our phone numbers, where we go, every location we at, everything that we pay for, everything that we eat, everything that we buy, everything that we scan with the credit, everything that we do is with our phone. So AI is actually reading everything that we got going on. So for example, right, as I strategically, okay, break some shit down to y'all that y'all ain't gonna get nowhere else but right here. And this is what make the Fire Starter family so special. For example, right now, if you have your smart device, which is your phone, which could be Apple, Android, whatever it is, and you got your contacts, right? Now, for example, suppose you got contact that's out in California somewhere in your phone contacts, right? Don't you know, for example, the algorithm will push, okay, content from that contact in that area where that contact came from in your phone. Are y'all getting what I'm saying? Let me explain it again. If you have somebody's contact from Virginia, Texas, North Carolina, some family members and shit, right? And they're in your contact, whether they're Google, Apple Cloud, and it's synced, right? Check this out. You could be on Instagram scrolling or on Facebook scrolling, and somebody from that area content will come through on your algorithm because your phone number is connected, okay, to that area, into your Google account, into your Apple Cloud account. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Just like also if you traveling in a certain place, okay, and your phone start to ping off different towers, different people in that area start coming through your algorithm on Instagram. People in that area start coming through your algorithm without you searching for them or anything. They just start popping up through there. When you start traveling and your towers start to switch and ping off of all these different towers. All right. And it's happening more since the AI done upgraded in 2026. These are facts. These are facts, man. Even the don't you know, like for example, like if we texting somebody, right? Say like we texting somebody or we DMing somebody and we writing the message. They can see and the AI is reading our message as we actually writing it. For example, we can write out the message and delete it. It'd be like, nah, I fucked up. Let me start that over. But the AI already downloaded. The AI already caught it. The AI already captured it and recorded it already. You see what I'm saying? Even though you never even synced it, even though you backspaced it and erased it all out, it still incorporated it into your AI because that's what you actually typed into your device. Everything that we type into our device, the AI is programmed, all right, to recognize everything. Everything. They said, y'all better go back to the house phone. Don't y'all know they stopped the landline phone? If people were to go back to the house phone, it'd be Wi-Fi still. They done changed the house phone. A regular house phone is running off Wi-Fi now. It's not even landline anymore. The regular house phone runs off of Wi-Fi now. It don't even run off the landline anymore. all the landlines. It's like they went extinct. So if somebody be like, okay, I want a landline phone, what's going to happen is your phone is still going to be hooked up to the internet. It's just going to be stationed at your house. You just can't take it outside like a regular cell phone. It just be stationed in your house, but it still be coming through the 5G network. Crazy, right? It is facts. I research social media, etc. Mostly affects the black people in the US, and it listens and watches you any smart devices. Yes. Okay. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. And let me tell you, bro, AI is smarter than it's ever been. AI is smarter than it's ever been. Yo, have y'all noticed the type of names that AI is named after? Okay. Gemini, Orion, and so many others. If y'all do your strategic research, y'all will see about them, okay, deities and where those names actually come from. And it makes you wonder, why did they decide to name these AI names, these specific names? Okay. So allegedly, okay, for the ones who don't know, these AI names is supposed to be actually name of, okay, mythological demons, bro. Okay, so if y'all do your research on these names, all these different names that they done named after AI, it's a lot of them. It'll show y'all. It'll break it down. Okay, for example, okay, check it out. Okay, Orion. Hold on. Take this shit down. See this, right? Okay, Orion. Okay, they came out with an AI named Orion. Not only that, it's a movie production named Orion. Not only that, y'all, it's a TV and VCR, okay, company named Orion. Okay, even the name Zenith and all them. Okay, a lot of names of electronics and devices is supposed to be from, okay, these spiritual demonic methodical entities and deities, as we see the origin born from Poseidon. All right, y'all know what Poseidon is, okay? That's the water god, allegedly, okay? Neptune, or by way of the unique birth involving Zeus, Poseidon, and Hermes, okay? Making him a giant hunter, okay? Death and constellation. Orion was killed by a scorpion, all right, often sent by Gaia or Apollo. After boasting he could kill all animals on Earth or at other versions due to romantic conflict, he was then placed in the sky as the constellation Orion, pursued by Scorpio. Okay? Orion, the new gods. This shit might be deep. Yo, this shit might be too deep for a lot of motherfuckers. A lot of people ain't spiritually in tune. A lot of people ain't spiritually in tune, and a lot of people be like, "Yo, who the fuck is AI? What is AI, and how do they know all this shit?" Everybody say AI, okay, is a alleged something driven by a, let me say it in the right way, something driven by a darker force. Let me just say it that way. AI is something driven by a darker force, something beyond this realm. Strategic drop. Okay. And if you are spiritually in tune, it talks about all this, okay, in the scriptures. It talks about all this in the scriptures. All this is in stone. All this is written in stone. All this is written in stone. All right. Jay-Z. I'm telling you, they spiritually attacking the black people. Everybody that tuned in to this music, y'all. They spiritually attacking people right now, bro. I'm telling you. Everybody that been okay, worshiping this music, this Jay-Z shit, everybody that's been listening to this music all these years, and it seemed like it ain't really have no harm. Okay, this motherfucker that came out, okay, look like the Grim Reaper himself. Listen here, y'all. He's putting roots on people. All right, allegedly, right now. Okay, everybody who know his music by heart, every time you hear his music, whoever's playing his music, his songs, looking at his videos, whoever even whoever whoever is even looking at that GQ interview, bro. Okay, y'all, everybody must stay prayed up. Okay, because they're dropping roots and they're spiritually dropping curses on people through the frequency coming through their fucking music. All right, he has control over the people. They done gave this motherfucker the Congo mask, Jay-Z. Y'all know that, right? They done gave this motherfucker the Congo mask. Okay. And for the ones who don't know, okay, about the origins and how deep and far back that shit go, all the way back to Central Africa. Okay. All right. That shit is about authority and spiritual power. Okay. And this is why as soon as Jay-Z came out with that interview, y'all, guess what he announced? Okay. Guess what he announced? And I ain't talking about the Yankee Stadium. Guess what he announced? That's about to come. Guess what's about to come before the fucking Yankee Stadium shit, yo? And ain't nobody see this. Ain't nobody see this. This went over everybody's head, y'all. As I strategically fuck y'all up. Check this out. Okay? A Roots picnic. Okay, May 30th. Him and Erica Badu. What I tell y'all about that bitch and what was going on in fucking Electric Lady Studios. And I told y'all that Jay-Z and Erica Badu was a part of that D'Angelo sacrifice. Didn't I tell y'all that? Allegedly. All right. All right. Everybody, everybody, everybody who is on this Jay-Z and Roots picnic, peep the game. Jay-Z and the Roots. Jay-Z and the Roots. Pay attention now. All right. Okay. Check it out. Jay-Z and the Roots. Okay. All right. Y'all see that material he's standing in front of? All right. Do y'all know what that particular cloth is and what that represents? He know a lot of people ain't up on this shit. He know a lot of people ain't up on this shit. The only motherfuckers that's up on this shit is the ones that's on the front line fighting these demons. And that's motherfuckers like me that's really spiritually in tune with this shit and that could call them out on this shit. Okay, that's a Congo cloth that he's standing in front of. All right, and it represents a lot of spirituality, symbolism, and all kinds of shit. Now, the original people, okay, from the Congoism out there, all right, what they call them, give me a second here. Give me a second here.
Let's talk about this African mask Jay-Z's holding on the cover of GQ magazine. First of all, shout out to Jay-Z, Rashid Johnson. But this is not some random mask. This is an authentic Kifwebe mask from the Sonye people of Congo, where I'm from. When it's a female version, we call it Bakashi. So you would call this a Kifwebe Bakashi. This mask is used as a symbol of authority and spiritual control. By holding the mask like this, Jay-Z is telling you he stands behind a woman as a cultural authority, and she is someone who commands respect and spiritual power. Okay? And yeah, you see that fabric behind him? That's a Kuba cloth, also from Congo. Jay is really bigging up Congo on this one. Appreciate the love, man, big bro.
Okay, so you got some people on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, they explain it in this kind of a subtle way. And you got some people on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube who go all the way into that shit. All right, and actually expose, all right, what this shit really be about, what type of energy and shit that Jay-Z is actually conjuring, all right, because let me see this here. I believe I have it here strategically. Hold on. You see something. Let me see something here. Maybe this is it. Here we go. Okay. Shout out everybody up in here. Okay. So hold on. Something else I wanted to pull up. Let's see if this is okay. Okay. Based on 2019 commentary regarding Jay-Z business practices and public comparison to Amani Congo or Congo Masters is used as a critical metaphor to describe him as a Trojan horse. For the ones who don't know what a Trojan horse is, okay, see, he been depicting what he was going to do back in 2019, okay, what he was going to do in 2026. As y'all see, the metaphor, okay, the speaker suggests that from a select historical African perspective, Jay-Z acts as a Amani Congo. You see this, right? Implying he is a figure who, while wearing the luxury of Western success Armani, turns a blind eye to the collective needs of his original community. Let's continue. The criticism, the explanation argues that Jay-Z business dealings, specifically mentioning his Brooklyn Nets deal, are seen by critics as polarizing the growth of his own wealth, pockets getting bigger over the empowerment of his own fucking people. Strategic drop. That's what that Congo mass fucking mean, but they try to make it seem like it's something else. He's a fucking Trojan horse. All right. And they know he has power and influence over this community. They know he has power and influence over the culture. They know he has power and influence over the melanated. Okay. Okay. So don't let this shit fool you. Don't let this shit fool you. All right, that motherfucker got a whole lot of evil built up in him. That's why he looking all old and all dried up, looking all ugly and shit. What the fuck you been doing, man? What the fuck you been into, bro? That motherfucker ugly and crusty than a motherfucker, y'all. No homo. That's one ugly motherfucking man. He don't even look like Jay-Z that used to look like Jay-Z. What the fuck happened to that nigga, yo? That nigga shot the fuck out. Okay, and if y'all notice, right, when he did the GQ interview, as I strategically break this down and we're going to expose it, the interview is old. It's not new. Why you think he didn't mention Yankee Stadium, y'all? Why would you do a brand new interview and not mention the concert that just went on sale and sold out all these tickets and you had to add a third day to the Yankee Stadium shit? Right? Right? Because the interview is old. They say this interview was done around November, December, y'all. And I believe that because that's winter solstice time. That's around his birthday time. That's around the time when they really start getting dark with it. When these photos were taken. Okay? Strategic drop. Ain't nobody dropping this. Nobody dropping this. Okay? And he got the Congo mask. All right? Trojan horse concept. The analyst positions him as a figure who, while appearing as a triumphant figure from the community, ultimately operates within and benefits from the system that historically exploited thee. Strategic drop. When I tell y'all about that black exploitation, one of the best to do this shit. If y'all want to really learn some shit, stay on top of topics, be spiritually in tune, and be entertained all at the same time, come over here and be a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker. Because I don't know what the fuck they doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street. And y'all already know the rest around the motherfucking corner. But I know what the fuck we doing right here. All right? And we step instead on real shit, strategically. Jay-Z is a fucking liar. Jay-Z is a fraud. They talk about him in the scriptures. They talk about him in the scriptures. He's one of them false idols. He's one of them false prophets. He's one of them false statues. They talk about him in the scriptures. All right. This is why he hate the Bible so much. This is why he tried to rewrite the Bible and call himself Hove. He's talked about in the scriptures. Facts. Facts. 20 years ago, I was dumbed down too. 25 years ago, I was dumbed down too. I was dumb as a bitch too. Some of y'all are today years old when y'all found this shit out. I know. But it's a time and place for everything. All right? Shout out the nation, man. I appreciate all the love and the support. I'm showing y'all the deception. And like I said, he's going to show everybody how much power he got over you weak motherfuckers. You know why? Because he didn't even promote the concert. He didn't even say thank you to nobody. You know what he did? He posted a whole bunch of dark imagery, demonic shit. And y'all still gonna go buy them tickets and go worship that nigga. He ain't even got to have on a gold chain. He ain't got to pull up in a Lex. He ain't got to count a whole bunch of $100 million like the shit that used to influence people with. Yeah, he ain't got to do none of that no more. Because he know y'all motherfuckers is with the darkness too. He got control over you motherfuckers. He got control over you motherfuckers. Anytime he can still sell out a concert after putting up these type of pictures, that show you the type of control he got over you goofy motherfuckers. He got all y'all motherfuckers spiritually fucked up. He got all y'all motherfuckers cursed. Everybody who going to Yankee Stadium is spiritually dumbed down. And he got y'all in a spiritual fucking port, in a spiritual vortex portal. That's what he got y'all in. And trust me, I used to be in that fucking portal too. I know. I was once fucking blind, but now I fucking see clearly. Motherfucker, you can't fool me. And I said this the other night. I said, yo, any diehard Jay-Z fan, anybody that really fuck with Jay-Z and his music should be totally disappointed and disgusted with these photos. There's no way. He should be fucking boycotted. Give fuck with nobody say. If y'all know the history behind this shit and do your own research and stop listening to what motherfuckers tell y'all what it is, y'all will know what's going on. Y'all will know what's going on. How the fuck we go from Hard Knock Life, Reasonable Doubt, In My Lifetime, The Blueprint, to this shit? He told everybody once he went to the Blac album, after the Blac album, he ain't been the same since, nigga. Once he went black, he's still wearing black. He's still wearing black. He been wearing black for damn near what? 20 fucking years straight. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. And yo, and he got control over all these fraud ass, New York ass rappers. All of them that sold out for a paycheck. He got all them niggas. He got all them niggas on his ass. He got all them niggas by the balls, y'all. All of them. Jadakiss, Fat Joe, Noriega, Max B, French Montana. We go on and on and on and on and on. Jay-Z running all them motherfuckers. They all work for him. Jim Jones, all of them. They all work for him. They all under him. They all kissing his ass for a job. Cameron and all them. Cameron sold out to Revolt. That's Jay-Z running that since Diddy Go. IFC. All that's ran by Revolt. Rock Solid, Myth Bleak podcast is in IFC studios where Jim Jones at, right? But Rock Solid is on Revolt, right? And that's all coming through Rock Nation entities. Like I told everybody when Max B first came to fuck home. Who was running the motherfucking show and who was running the fucking shit? All these New York rappers, okay, the only reason why they relevant, Cameron, Jim Jones, Max B, French Montana, Fat Joe, Jadakiss, Noriega, Myth Bleak, Fabulous, Mano. I go on and on and on. Jay-Z writing all they checks, y'all. Jay-Z writing all they checks. All they checks. All they checks. And they know it. And I could prove it. I could prove it. All the motherfucking receipts is all on the internet. These are the same companies and the same endeavors. The same corporations that's ran by the same motherfuckers. They all with the shit. Jay-Z starved them niggas out just like he did Dame. And boy, all them niggas. He starved all them niggas out. And bought them niggas. And now them niggas work for him. Them niggas ain't got their own shit. What Cameron Revolt TV for? Why they Diplomat TV? Why they Dipset TV? Bitch, because you ain't getting pushed through the algorithm if it ain't Jay-Z cosign, right? Right. Not nothing out of New York. Jay-Z eating off all that shit. Jigga eating off all these niggas' plates. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Jay-Z eating off all these niggas' plates. Why you think they all quiet? They know this some weird shit. Why they all quiet? Why they all quiet? They got so much to say about what's going on with everything else, right? They won't dare speak on this nigga. Scary ass niggas. Y'all supposed to be for hip hop, for the culture, and for New York. Y'all got everything to say about everything else that's going on in hip hop when we got a fucking goofy that just sat here and came out with some weird shit, and ain't nobody in New York said a motherfucking thing. They quiet, y'all. They scared to death. They scared. They scared. They scared. Everybody out in California, they scared. Jay got them all shook. He got the whole internet shook. 50, all them niggas. 50 ain't clowning? Why 50 ain't clowning? Why 50 ain't trolling? He know better. He know when to play and when not to play. He know when to play and when not to play. He know what's up. Fifty know who to play with and who not to play with. He know exactly who to play with and who not to play with and when to play with him. All right? All that trolling that you was doing Jay-Z with the Diddy shit, right? Right? But he dropped this weak ass interview with these weird ass dark demonic images, and he sells out Yankee Stadium, and 50 Cent ain't got nothing to say about it 3 nights in a row. Yeah, okay. That's how you know all this shit is designed. All that beef, all that shit. That T.I. beef orchestrated. That 50 Cent beef with T.I. orchestrated. That shit ain't real. Now everybody want to act like they beefing with each other and shit. Like I said, man, we make it make sense over here all the time. All them niggas is quiet. All them niggas. That's who he wanted to be. Nas been talking about Africa and using Egyptian and all this type of imagery that go back to our ancestors in his music and album covers. You exactly right. It's so much truth to that. He been jealous of Nas. Nas is more knowledgeable, smarter than this nigga. When it comes to the books, when it comes to history, Nas know a lot more than this nigga. Nas been ahead of this nigga. This is why Illmatic is considered one of the best rap albums ever made. Illmatic. It was written what? I am. Nas been talking about our real African people. Jay-Z ain't been talking about that shit. Nas been talking about that shit from the first album. He want to be Nas. He's not lyrically better than Nas. Nas is the people's champion. Jay-Z is the industry's champion. And I know that for a fact because I'm from New York. I know. Nas is the people's champion. He's the industry champion. When you go back to Nas' album, he talking about how our people were enslaved. And how our peoples are the true kings. And how we are the true kings. Jay-Z not talking like that. You go back to Illmatic. It was written. Nas talk about that. And how this is really our shit. And how it was stolen from us. Nas put all that shit in his rhymes. Nas elevated us more mentally and spiritually than Jay-Z ever did in a positive way. Honestly, Nas really woke us up to shit in his music, bruh. Jay-Z was just nice with the words. Nas really was a poet. This nigga fraud. This nigga fool. This nigga fool. I told everybody when I was breaking down that Diddy shit, I said Jay-Z allegedly was a part of the conspiracy to murder the notorious B.I.G. And all Biggie's unreleased material and everything that Biggie didn't release and that was written, Diddy gave it to Jay-Z. And that's why Jay-Z came out with that moniker, the Blueprint. That's why Nas know. That's why Nas say, how many Biggie's rhymes is gonna come out your fat lips? That's all big shit. Some of the best shit, y'all, that we think is Jay-Z shit is actually the notorious B.I.G. material. And a lot of people might find it hard to believe. But I'm telling you something. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. All of a sudden, after Biggie died, after Big died, he started calling himself Jig. Big Jig. Peep the game. Big Jig. Big Jig. Oh, you just put a J in front of the. Now you jigger, huh? Like Biggie, Bigg. Like, ain't nobody stupid, bro. Niggas can see right through your shit. Jigg. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all tonight, man. Appreciate everybody for joining me tonight. As I drop some vital strategic information, man, we don't never put everything in our titles. We don't never put everything in our thumbnails. And that's one thing special about over here in our show. You can't predict our show. You know how some lives, okay, some people, you watch them over and over again. It's like you almost can just predict how this same ass weird ass show is going to go. Motherfuckers not really going to talk about nothing, not going to go into nothing. It's just like the same old show all the time, the same energy all the time, the same shit. Well, over here, it's never the same show. I can promise you that. It's never the same show. It's never the same energy. You can't detect where my content gonna go like you watch them goofy motherfuckers every day, and you can detect literally how the next 2 hours is going to be watching these motherfuckers. Okay, because they're not creative at all. All right, they're not actually spiritually in tune. Okay, and I ain't trying to be funny. All right, but if you ain't spiritually in tune, you a lost motherfucker out here. I don't give a fuck what topic you talking about or how you breaking it down. And like I said, you can watch some of these people, some of your best content creators, and some of your best shows. As soon as the show start, you can actually detect how the next 2 hours or hour and a half or whatever it's going to be. But not over here. But shout out to the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the love and the support, man. Anybody got any questions? I appreciate everybody that was in the chat, man. Tonight, man, these lives right here. Now, I mean that I really take passionately. And I appreciate everybody that's been here rocking with me, man. I do. I do, because these type of lives ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? So the ones that were here and the ones that were actually here and stay here to the end, you were meant to be here. You were meant to hear this information. We were meant to bond tonight. And ain't everybody time yet. Some people still got to go through some shit and live some life to really understand the way of life. Because people think that they got life figured all the fuck out. And let me tell you something. I know motherfuckers that's older than me that's still spinning in circles. Still ain't got their shit together. That motivates me enough to stay on my shit and do what the fuck I need to do And don't let nobody hold me back to be the best I can be and do what the fuck I need to do for myself. Let me tell you something, y'all. If you're not happy first, nothing else will be happy. Nothing else will matter. If you're not happy first, you have to be happy first. And sometimes in order to be happy, all right, you have to be, you have to get uncomfortable to get comfortable. If you understand what the fuck I'm talking about. In order to be happy and find peace, sometimes you got to get uncomfortable to get comfortable. And that means the shit that you used was the shit that you used to be confined to and the shit that you used to be comfortable to that didn't make you happy, but you was comfortable with it. You had to get uncomfortable from that shit. Break yourself all the way down like fucking clay and rebuild yourself back up and get comfortable. And don't think it could be done selfishly. Don't think it could be done without you being considerate. Because ain't none of this possible. Won't nothing be possible. Your trials, your tribulations, your L's, your lessons, your losses, your negatives that turned into positives without the Most High. You need that spiritual comfort. That's everything. When you're going through real life trials and tribulations, you need that spiritual comfort to comfort you. Comfort your soul, comfort your spirit, comfort your emotions, because motherfuckers could tick, tick, boom. Real quick, real fast, and in a hurry. And we have to stay prayed up to allow the spirit, the Most High, to take control over our emotions, take control over our heart, take control over our tongue. And humble us. I appreciate everybody that's rocking me tonight, man. The Holy Spirit say, Sean Carter's up here listening right now. Won't surprise me. It won't surprise me because they all listening, they all be in tune to everybody's shit. They see what's going on. We are the new TV. They see everything. Appreciate y'all, man. I do, man. Know what I mean? And if y'all feeling supportive, know what I mean? Cash App on the screen. I appreciate the donations. Okay. I don't give a fuck if it's a like, a click, or a view. You still donated your time to my channel and platform. So a donation ain't always got to be a money donation. But if you feeling generous, Cash App on the screen, God Fear 316, or at the PayPal Fear the Fire Flames. All right. Because I ain't never been about no money over here. I ain't never been about trying to rob nobody. I ain't never been about trying to juice nobody. All right, I build my shit from the ground up and I earn mine. And I believe that good things come to those who wait. All right, and the Most High has never left me without anything. On my worst, darkest days, He always provided me with everything I needed. Everything. And these are facts. It was plenty of situations I was in. I could have brought my personal life up here it aired it out. It could have raked in hundreds, possibly thousands, and used that in my platform to that advantage. But that's not in my heart. That's not in my spirit. That's not the godly way to do things. Like I said, not me. I'm just like anybody else that's living these real life matters out here every day. I go through trials and tribulations. I face challenges. I face obstacles too. Just like everybody else. We are one and the same. I am no different from y'all. And I always tell y'all this. This is why I always try to make sure my content relate to y'all in these real life matters that make real life sense that we live through every day. Because I live through them right along with y'all. I live in a war zone. I'm not put up. Y'all hear sirens, ambulance, police, fire trucks, all in the back of my live. Those ain't fucking sound effects. I'm I'm not put up. I'm not making thousands of dollars off of this shit. But you know what I do? Get off of this. When I get off of here, I felt as though the things that I said, the things that I broke down mentally and spiritually, okay, will resonate with a lot of people. And that will bring a lot of people back because they see the authenticity in the person that I am. But I appreciate y'all, man. I do, man. I do, man. Said Cash App, YouTube takes damn near half. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They making so much money off of us content creators. Listen, even the content creator who think that they getting paid a nice bag, bro. They only getting like 10%. We only getting like 10% of this shit. They getting all this shit. They getting all the money. Just like they actually do in Hollywood. They rob and rape the actors and shit in the movie company and production team and the directors and all of them. They get all the money. You know what I mean? We done heard so many stories like that. We done heard so many stories how people in Hollywood done stole people's scripts, done stole people movie ideas, turned it into their own movie. Same shit they doing right now on the internet. Let me tell you what they're doing. They seeing a lot of people designing clothes and shit. These designer brands are stealing people brands. You know that, right? These high luxury brands, Nike and all of them, is stealing regular content creators' creative ideas off of their pages. All right. And they putting it on their apparel and on their clothing like it's their shit. Okay, so just like SoundCloud was created, as I strategically fucked y'all up. SoundCloud was created to steal people's music, nobody's music, just like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and shit is created to tap in on us and steal our ideas. They know a lot of people don't know about copyrights, trademarks, and all that shit. And they just sitting back watching people do shit, invent shit, and they're taking it and they stealing it like it's their shit. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing Nike right now go on Instagram, right? And it's this new shit out on Instagram. Everybody is designing clothes on Instagram, bro. That shit going off. And these motherfuckers is doing their thing. Nike is stealing their shit. Nike, Adidas, Amiri, Gucci, Louis, Chanel, all of them. They all stealing. They all stealing. They all stealing and trademarking it like it's their shit. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Just like Cassinet. Don't believe that bitch. That nigga ain't designing no clothes. You see how crazy that motherfucker look? You know what they doing to that boy? I told everybody what they doing to him in I Show Speed. Why you think he look all shot the fuck out? Now, when you look at Cassinet in his eyes, he don't even look like the same person no more. Hanging around that weird, that fucking Will Will Smith's fucking son, that weirdo ass dude. Talking about he want to be a fucking fashion designer, and we know you gotta bend your ass over backwards, bitch, to be one of them. All them fucking fashion designers are fucking what? Zesty, right? Strategic drop. And everybody's so crazy over these clothes. Versace, Louis, Gucci, all these zesty fucking designers. But everybody got so much to say about zesty people. You motherfuckers is weird, but y'all wearing these zesty ass people clothes. Shut your stupid ass up. Take that shit off. Fucking goofy. You never see me with that shit on. Nigga, I'll go to Foreman Mills, nigga, and get some of the hottest shit. You give a fuck what it is. I can wear the cheapest shit. You gotta know how to put that shit together, nigga. That's what real fashion is about. Not everybody wearing the same shit. That's not fashion. Fashion is where a motherfucker could put on anything and make that shit look good. You ever see a motherfucker have one outfit on and a motherfucker had the same outfit on, but he wearing it better than him? Exactly. I done seen it. I done seen it. I done seen it. I done seen a nigga with some off-brand shit on look better than a nigga in some designer shit. Cause the nigga in the off-brand, he know how to put his shit together. He know how to put his shit together so well. Ain't nobody even looking for no designer on him. They like, yo, yeah, bro, that shit look good. That shit look good, bro. And like I said, Casanet said, he designing clothes. He ain't coming back to streaming. Tell you something. They're just using Casanet influence over the younger people. Since he said he wanted to be a designer, and this motherfucker ain't designing nothing, y'all. Don't believe this motherfucker. They know he has an influence. So once he start talking about he want to be a designer, then he will influence other people to start working and being designers and working on clothes. This is why they got him showing how he's allegedly making these clothes piece by piece, how he's actually drawing everything and how he's actually creating everything. You see what I'm saying? But in reality, y'all, if y'all go on Instagram, that's all y'all see is people, okay, creating their own clothes and their own brand. And they're using him as the influence to get more people to start creating clothes and creating apparel in different designs so they can steal the shit. This is all facts, man. They've been stealing for years. They've been stealing for years. Let me tell you how they've been stealing. Y'all probably I'm talking too much. I don't get no fuck. What you think I'm here for? Check it out. You see how they done oversaturated Nike. They done oversaturated all the name brand shit. And you see how the off-brand shit look better than the name brand shit now? And now the name brand shit is taking the patents from the no-name brand shit and putting their name on it. We see how we start to see some no name brand sneakers starting to look better than name brand sneakers just because of the day and the age and the fashion that we're in. Because Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and all this shit is oversaturated, right? Everywhere you turn, everybody got the same shit on. Now you start to see shoes that look like Jeepers that we wouldn't wore nowhere near a day in our time. But they done oversaturated us so much with this name brand shit. We reverting to the no name brand shit. And nobody paying no fucking $300 for no Jordans, nigga. What, nigga? Crazy as hell. Nigga, crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. Not paying no $300 for no Jordans, my nigga. Y'all can keep them shits. Y'all keep them shit. Shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all. They kidnap, they kidnap, they kidnap you and steal your identity and your money. These celebrities are thirsty. I'm about to close out, y'all. I appreciate y'all love and y'all support, man. I do. Putting it under their labels and no, they're wrong. A short 15 video breakdown of this will reach many. Yep, I know. I know. I know. If you check out some of my fire flame meltdowns in my videos, man, I was on their ass one time. Know what I mean? But we gonna start melting their ass back up again. We gonna start melting their ass back up again. Know what I mean? We getting the channel back warmed up again. I appreciate your support too, man. I do. I really do. Like I said, man, I haven't been here in a while. I haven't really been here like consistently in like the last 6 months. You see what I'm saying? I've been off and on here for the last 6 months. And now, I mean, I'm so grateful and fortunate that my fire starter family still bearing with me and they here rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, y'all, you have to understand, man, when you going through certain situations and there's certain things that need to be called for, certain things that you have to put down, put on the back burner because everything ain't good to be mixing with everything, especially when you got real life shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grateful enough that I know when to hold and I know when to fold. You see what I'm saying? I know when to put down this here and get to what I need to be really focusing on and this not be so important than what I really actually got going on in my real life. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know how to separate the two or put one to the side and deal with the other. You know what I'm saying? But I'm blessed, I'm grateful, and I'm very humble that I had the Most High in my life with me spiritually, mentally, and physically. You know what I mean? And I'll allow myself to actually take a break from this and focus on some things that I need to be focusing on in my personal life. And some people get so caught up in this here, they don't take time for themselves. They don't take no time to take care of things that they should be taking care of personally. That's important. And shit wind up catching up to them. Then before you know it, shit might start going left real quick. You know what I mean? So don't lose focus. Don't forget to focus. You know what I mean? This here will always be here. You know what I mean? Your self-love, your health, your personal life, your mental health, your spirituality, and your family, everything come before this here. Always. And a lot of people is putting this before everything in their life. You know what I'm saying? This shit is secondary, man. This is an add-on. This is a luxury. You see what I'm saying? So we have to treat it as that. And once we start treating it as an add-on, once we start treating it as something that's accessible, when we get ready to be accessible to it, not when it get ready to be accessible to us, then you'll understand. All right, you control this shit. You don't let that shit control you. No matter the topic, no matter what's going on, if it's some shit that calls for you to take care of what's going on in your personal life first, you take care of that first. This ain't going nowhere. All right, and if people are really true supporters, genuinely, and they rock with you and they like your content, they go rock with you regardless. If you take a year or two off, whenever you come back, they still gonna be right there. You know, so you know what I mean? I appreciate everybody for rocking with me and shit, man. Appreciate y'all. You know, it's Friday night, man. It's Friday night, man. You know, and a lot of people was really in a good mood. A lot of people is really happy. A lot of people is really happy with themselves and really living their life to the fullest. It's a lot of people out there that's miserable than a motherfucker, that don't like to see other people happy, don't like to see other people enjoying themselves because they not happy and they can't find happiness or they can't find peace. You know what I mean? But it is Friday night. I'm out, y'all. I love y'all. Good night. Everybody stay prayed up. Let's go.
Radio rocking, a monster jam. Feel the rhythm. rocking to the beat. Oh, way, you sure look sweet. Fine young lady, standing by. Come on, baby, sweet as delight. Come here, girl. You look so sweet and you're moving to the beat. I'm tired of all this boring partying. I'm freaking on down. Come on, let's get on down now. Just got paid. Got money in my pocket. Lazy to ride. The second